yesterday, or rather the day before yesterday. Yesterday was Christmas. We worked on some silly visuals as far as like making Elon Musk and other models move around to the music. We already had this, but we fixed some bugs from before. And we hooked up this animation here to change to the colors to the music. So that was cool. We'll probably work on these every once in a while because it's fun. But today we go back to this stuff, which is also fun, just in a different way. So this was this morning's brief for the morning. I guess it's materials and technology. We're doing better today. But it is Friday, so there is no news for the rest of the week. It's just, so when we go into our day view, we can see that there's some sort of press release. But I think there's a few things I want to fix today as far as like bugs and cleaning up things, specifically with the charts, some email stuff, and all of this wonderful, wonderful things. So make sure I'm live here. Okay, great. Yeah. So to get started, I'm going to send an email to myself. I would like to send an email, the morning brief, to myself, just the morning brief. So send it to, I will put on this music. Cool. And let's open our notes. Let's see here. Cool. And then 18. I generate some new Suno songs. I did try something the other day that was kind of weird. It didn't quite work. It was, I kind of expected it to work, so I was a little surprised. Look at this script here. Do you have any idea what happened here? Looks like, don't fix anything yet, but it's just like, it's possible the units got a little bit messed up. Like maybe it was supposed to be, I think it was supposed to be like 1.2%, and it is doing it to like the 10th decimal place or something. I created a new playlist. It's just a bunch of ooze. So we'll see how that works with the stream. Might be a little bit too repetitive. Yeah, can you go ahead and look in data feeds? So you're going to go through this specific area. So it's data feeds, and then it's going to be in the question, but we called it pipeline for some reason. Okay, cool. Sent me the email. I'm going to go check this out. Okay, that's looking pretty good thus far. I noticed this is always the same, which we've been trying to fix. So we will, not exactly the same, but just too close. It should be like somewhat different every day. Pretty simple, but it works for now. Let me see what, let me just make sure this score here matches what's on the page. Yes, it does. Okay. And I'm pretty sure it's like really close to the Wednesday one. Maybe I didn't generate Wednesdays though. Yeah, like 71. So I mean, technically it's up, but like that doesn't mean the greed is up, right? Let me look. The greed, technically it's down. So why would greed go up? That doesn't make sense. Let's try to figure that out. Unless it was down, unless it was up Wednesday or something. It's just flat, right? So if anything, it should decline. Hold on, I'm gonna change the music. I'm really feeling this. Cinematic. Yeah, I go with the tried and true. Day 23. Okay, everything's right. Good. So I'm reading this over here. Design for count data. Oh, I think that makes sense. So wait, why is it doing the aggregate for this question? Sorry, is that really what it is? Kind of. I guess, yeah, just explain why the LLM would choose that. Because you are an LLM. Okay. And then, I think we wrote some other bugs. I mean, there's plenty of bugs that we can fix here first. I think the morning brief looks okay, but we just have to fix the fact that the sentiment score is a little weird. Let's see here. So the market sentiment score increased, even though the days were pretty flat. So trying to understand. So I think Wednesdays was like 0.3 up. Now it's like 0.3 down. So if anything, the greed should go down. So we're trying to figure out what exactly increased the scores from Tuesday to Friday. I'm going to go ahead and remove this. We kind of already did research. It's fine for now. Right, the chart images. That's right. We'll do that too. Hmm. .5. Wait, aren't I down? Confusing. Oh, it's taking this one. Nope. Unless that one literally just changed. Get stock. Oh, this is as of December 23rd. Okay, I think I understand. Okay, yeah, let's make the prism index maybe 40% of the measurement. Also, I need to check why it's not here anymore. Oh, it's perfect. It's here. Good. Okay. Oh, I see. So it's depending on the JSON, and also it's depending on the JSON files for that measurement there. Let's go ahead and fix that too today, because that is pretty outdated. It's not really proprietary. I'm gonna move that. I'll just put it here because it might be other places. Can you go ahead and remove this? We're just gonna make it be called. Can we go ahead and we're gonna start using Firebase for this. I'll show you where it is. Let's go ahead and, if we don't already, I think we should have a script for updating the Firebase with this folder. And we're also going to redeploy the data feeds research. I'm going to put it on AWS instead. So I'm going to redeploy. Oh, hey. a Diane. My logic works, but sometimes I just can't convert it into code. What should I do? In LeetCode. In LeetCode, so I assume you're like preparing for interviews or something. In which case, it's kind of helpful to watch YouTube videos and learn the patterns. I'm not sure if that answers your question, but that's what I do. I just watch YouTube videos, but I don't really like doing LeetCode. It's not very fun, but hey, I understand. Sometimes it is required. Okay. Yes, that all sounds pretty good to me. Redeploy this project. I don't want to just do bugs today because that's kind of, I want to do something interesting. So I'm going to look at our features because we made a new folder or a new file for future things we're going to add. So I'll probably do a mix of bugs and here it is, future. I mean, this is the most ambitious, this one. I will think about it. Maybe not today. I already know about this one. All right, we were going to do this like risk matrix thing. It's not speaking to me at the moment. I might work on the data feeds research thing and try to collect some more data. That sounds fun. And fix bugs. Are you sure there's no other helpers that would work for this kind of question? Give me some other example questions that would be this category. Hey, Gremlin. And my relatives getting sloshed and drinking wine. Hey, this is my version of that, so. How was your Christmas? Redeploy. To AWS. Let's ideate first. So today, I'm going to just spend a lot of time fixing some of the kinks here. Oh, right, and another thing, I forgot. So it's fixing the bugs, and then we were gonna change the landing page. This part I'm not really sure about, because we tried to redesign it, but we didn't quite get something that we wanted with AI Studio. So maybe try a different approach. They could draw it. It's worth exploring. Draw the landing page that we want with, what's it called, Excala draw or something? And try that. We haven't tried that with AI Studio. We tried it with Cloud Code. I mean, Opus wasn't very good. Yeah. So. Questions asking. That's actually a really popular question. I think we should definitely add this. Oh, that makes a lot of sense. Realistically, what would we have to do to support all these time ranges? Also, which charts would this question go to? What does manim mean? M-A-N-I-M? Manim? Oh, man-im. Man-im. Gotcha. Comparison bar. Yes. So to add a new one? Is there any way we could just modify this helper to work gracefully so we don't have to create a new one? Or is there just really no way? I noticed when I ran this morning brief in the morning, it defaulted to December 23rd, so it went backwards. But should be for today. Any idea? This is for the morning brief. I already said that. It's in data feeds. Really? Okay, that sounds pretty neat. But well, that won't break anything, right? But it wasn't before market open, it was after market open. So, yeah. Okay, that makes some sense. Let's go ahead and do that. Make sure I committed. Okay, so it must be this one. Ugh. Cool. Saying something. Okay, cool. Wait, so actually when I run that script, it's updating in Firestore already? We already set that up? That was Tuesday. Yep. Yeah, that all sounds great. Your recommendation there. Actually, yeah, that's fine. Yeah, I'd say all that is good. Just you can just create a new one called deploy AWS. You don't have to replace the old one, and you can go ahead and start. And I'll open up AWS. I'm creating my AWS accounts because for some reason I forgot the password. Or maybe I deleted it. It's possible. Okay, cool. Make a new file. Hey Soded, how's it going? Pretty good, I would say. What about you? Let's see. Yes. Good holidays, I hope. Let's see here. Okay, we're going to try this question again. It didn't quite work last time, so I'm kind of curious. I think even if it works, the labeling might be a little weird. We might have to limit like how many bars they can put. That is good. That is good. So ahead. Did we put this in? Let's see what the error was here. Here was the script. Back in the AWS. Verify. Washington. Dude, why are these captchas so freaking hard? Okay. Let's see. Yeah, go ahead and hook that up. Basically, with the current, how it's running currently, just hook up the updating the market data as part of it. I don't understand. Why are you saying the signal returns would work for this? I don't think it would, right? This type of question. It's very stable. All right, I might. In this commit hash, go ahead and undo the change. Let's just make a new helper. We're going to need a new helper and mapper though. So develop a plan for that. Hey, so dude, how's it going, Kai? Tend to do that a lot. Sending it to the AI. The chats for you guys. So did you actually just write that to Firebase right now? I want to have it so they can have more collections like the user, but I don't really know what yet. Maybe some screening stuff. Chilling? Yeah. I'm chilling too. Do you think? Should we spend a little time today working on this? Because I kind of liked working on this. It was fun. Just a little bit. I'm just fixing all the bugs. And then, actually, yeah, let's maybe just do that today. Like, I'll fix the rest of the bugs that I see. We knock that out. And then the next part, before I deploy it again, is just making sure I have the license to use some of this data, like the price data specifically. And I need to get that worked out, and then I can deploy it. And then we can start marketing. But I cannot deploy it until then. So it might take me a few days or something. Not sure. But sometime soon. Because it's like it has to be approved for business use. So you have to choose the right plan, but they don't allow you to choose it on their website. You have to email them, and then they will tell you how much and whether you can use it. Yeah. But there's still lots of features we could add to this. Is there any other types of aggregates like this that we'd be missing? Like, do you understand what I'm saying? Like, you can aggregate by percent now. You can aggregate by count. Is there any other types of questions where they'd want to aggregate by something else? No. I changed my mind. Actually, I changed my mind. Let's just do it this way. We need to change the interface MD so that way it maps to the aggregate mapper with the new change we made based on these types of questions. Yeah, sure. Go ahead and do that. And also another change you need to make is the sentiment analysis on the front end needs to get it from Firebase. I mean, on the back end, we need to get it from Firebase. I mean, that's what I meant. Because I think right now it just gets it from the JSON file, which is not good. Vibe coding soy boy cucks. Nice. All right. Go ahead and meet this guy. Oh, he actually was already muted by YouTube. So really, percent is the only thing that needs 100%. That makes sense. Yeah, that. I think you just need to update the interface MD so it's more likely to choose the right. It just knows that to call this function for this type of question. Hmm. Let me start up Archon again. Curiosity. Okay, cool. Got it started up.
I've been waiting for a lifetime, yeah. Feel the earth, hear the sound.
That could work for this, just changing that.
Feel the earth, hear the sound.
I did save some other types of questions. I'm going to go ahead and try from Twitter. Make sure we can do the same. Nice. That looks pretty good, actually. I just got one of them got covered, but it's fine. I didn't know July is the best month. Is that true? I thought it was December. Okay, so this other script, I want you to also include it in our... So basically this is going to be running every day, right? So it needs to also backfill the historical data for the symbols. Okay, I created the base. I'm trying out Archon, so we'll see how that goes. I'm curious. Let me pull up the questions that I saw on Twitter. Hmm. Well, the more you know. I always thought, like, for some reason, I always thought the summer months were worse. I don't know why. Apparently, July is actually good. I tried to ask this question. I'm just curious. Where do you think we failed? Here's the script. Hey, Droid Jam. How's it going? It's going pretty well. Fixing some bugs. I'm trying to do a little bit more vague types of questions. So it's like the user can put in something and ask, like, is this true? And it will try to validate it for the user. So is this a true statement? So why do you think it did compare exactly? Yeah, switch it to the pro model for these questions. Testing and debugging, it's true. Oh, that actually worked. Oh, that's cool. So I saw this on Twitter, right? Someone claimed this. They said, since 2008, Januaries have alternated between 3 red Januaries, 3 green Januaries. And I said, okay, cool. Is this true? And then we were able to validate that this is true. The chart looks a little weird because there's like a bajillion years, but other than that, tests all day today. Yeah. Yeah, so you slowly but surely make progress. But yeah, this is cool. I'm gonna plug in some more questions. Wait, can forward returns actually handle that scenario though? Multi-periods? Will it actually work? Okay, I'm gonna try another question. The S&P, let's get rid of the emojis. 3 and 6. Can't do it after an 8-month win streak. Is this true? Wait, what? How would you do an auto detection dispatcher? How would that even be possible? Okay, not quite right, but it got the general gist. Feeling so good with cloud code only, no more droid, cursor, codecs, etc. Yeah, I really like cloud code, and I use it for all sorts of things. You can use it for anything. It's great. I make a bunch of documents. We are trying hard questions, but it's doing a pretty good job, I would say. Let's try another one. After the Fed cuts rates, how often is the S&P higher historically in the next year period? We don't really have that data when the Fed cuts rates, but I'm just curious if the LLM could actually, like what it would even try to do. It probably has that knowledge, so it'll just bake it in. I gotta use my phone real quick because I gotta validate an SMS. So I will blink the camera. 1 second here. Oh, thanks, Droid Jim. Yeah, we'll see how it goes. I think the whole selling thing's gonna be interesting. I kind of showed it a little bit to my family, and I realized some problems. I think the biggest problem is still these graphs. I think we have to make it a little bit more consumable. Like, that people understand what the point of it is. Because, like, they read this, they're like, okay, what do I do with this information? Like, the average person will just be like, cool. Like, I don't really know, how is this actionable or anything interesting? So I'm not really sure. Obviously there are people that find it interesting, but we have to package it in a consumable format. Like, I'll maybe ideate a little bit on that today. Like, we can make cool charts, but how do we answer people's questions that they would care about? Like, ideally, we personalize it for them, depending on the type of user they are. We will show graphs that they care about. Some users might care about this, but some users might just want some simple kind of like maybe something more digestible, if that makes sense. Like, you got like a very clear title, all defined, and you understand what the purpose of it is. Either that, or you just like accept that probably most users that come on here won't really care about this, most likely. There's a percent on Fin Twitter and other places that like kind of understand or like want to look at this stuff. Put and smiley face. Like a smiley face here. Yeah. But I think the easiest way to lose users, like they'll click away and they won't use your thing, is if you confuse them. If they open this up and they start reading and they're just like, what? And they'll just feel frustrated and they'll leave. It's not a very good experience. You have to make it clear. But smiley faces, yeah, could lighten the mood. Oh, I see. Yeah. Yeah, that's pretty stupid. Let's not do that. It's fine. So I notice a lot of the times if we ask how often or how many, it's doing the percents, which is not quite what we want. Also, how is it getting the Fed cut data? Oh, that's clever. It's able to figure out when the Fed cut rates by the 10-year Treasury. And then it predicts that's where they cut rates. It's probably pretty good. Not totally accurate, though. I notice many times when I ask how often or how many, we're getting the percent after. Do you think maybe we should just add more examples? Like, for example, our current helpers, right? Could we answer this question? I think we could, right? Like, general way for people to understand if it is positive or oh, gotcha. Yeah. A chart, a little smiley. Maybe we make the whole thing green if it says something good. Oh, did it show the win rate? No, right? Yeah, I guess that makes some sense. Out of curiosity, though, I'm going to switch to the Pro model and see if it's better and it's able to figure out what we're doing. Granted, that's 2.5 Pro, but oh, strange. Yeah, can we go ahead and add Gemini 3 Pro to the list of models for in the chat? Monkey. Yes. Another option is for this afternoon thing is we just don't enable the charts by default. Or if we do, we segment it into two types of charts. Very simple charts, like some simple line charts, and then advanced charts. People can go in and enable the advanced charts if they are interested. So that way we don't scare them. They're like, I'm so confused right now. So we would just show them nice, like, simple line charts that are like. But maybe on the landing page at the bottom, we can put like, hey, we have advanced charts too. That is an option. Just an option. Can we go ahead and add to those models and research? TSX. Okay, let me blank my camera because I gotta do an SMS approval. I'm not eligible for the free plan. No. How does he even know? I have a new email. That's crazy. Okay. Hey, thanks, man. Nathan, Chris Lee. Yeah. It sounds like a lot of people that it's kind of like they fix the camera. They're working too at the same time. It's kind of fun. We can all be motivated together to build and learn. Cool. So we have Gemini 3 Pro. However, I have a very strong feeling that it will error. Yes, because I have a feeling. What did you name the model name? This is the model name. Gemini 3 Pro Preview. How's your Christmas? Oh, it was great. Yeah, how was your guys's? I flew home. Hung out with my family a bit, and it was great. It was great. Watched a movie. I think it was called "The Beast in Me" or something. It was like it's not very Christmassy, but we watched it. I think it's a series, not a movie. We had this like noodles and salmon. And like lentils or something. So it's pretty good. But not very traditional, I think. Yeah, for sure. Hey, how's it going? Yes, of course I remember Rahul. Rahul, thank you for your PR. That is pretty cool. You're the first PR that anyone has done on my streams, so that's pretty cool. I think that was my original reason for streaming. I wanted to like work on, so it's cool that you did that. I was like, when I saw it, I was like, that's cool, because it would be cool if like we could work so much faster. But then again, you know, someone has to resonate with what I'm doing. Right? So they have to feel like they'd have to feel like the project, that's something that they would want to build as well. So it was cool to see your PR. Anyways, So it changed the PR, I mean the model name. So let's see if that worked. A reasonable chance of working. Yes, I agree. So generic error, I will go grab it in the logs. I do not see anything else, but I think it's because of the model name. But I'll just make sure, I suppose. Dio, is your accent Canadian or American? No worries, it's American. Yeah, it's pretty subtle, I think, the differences. It's usually just like, they tend to say, I think they say a lot, but I don't know if that's just a stereotype or if they actually do that. I don't know many Canadians. Okay, I don't know why it's doing that, so I'm going to look at what we've changed. This is the only thing we changed, so I don't know why this would cause the error. It's a little strange. Oh, I know why. It's because we limited the amount of conversations for all people to 500, and I'm sure I hit the 500 just now. That makes a lot of sense. So I will delete some of these. I should probably bypass it for the admin, but it's okay. These are all the same question. Okay, I'll just make sure that was the problem. And it was. By the way, what's going wrong? Why it's not loading the chat? Yeah, it's just, I think just a delay there, but it's what I said, which is like, we have a limited, I did that in case we have some people coming on here trying to mess with our stuff. So we limit it to 500. Oh, great. I'm pretty sure that worked as far as choosing the right model. The reason why I added this Gemini 3 Pro is I wanted to see if the LLM would perform better for choosing how to answer this question. So let's see if it makes a better chart. I think it'll be a little bit slower though. We will see. Cool. So I've made a new AWS account. Now, this is interesting. This is drastically different than the other one, so I want to understand what happened. Let's look at the two charts. Average 1 year. I have to reload because it's a little glitchy. Frequency. Oh, frequency. I have a feeling what happened here is this is that. No, that doesn't make sense. I'm confused. Let me look at the script and see what it did. Okay, I put in the screenshot and I'm going to attach the question. So that was my question. This time I used Gemini 3 Pro. I'm trying to understand what it did because it says frequency and then it's percent. Okay, while it's doing that, I'm going to deploy on AWS this research thing. What do I need to do? I thought we do have a way to put in win rate though, because I've seen it before. So I'm curious what happened. Take a look at this screenshot and I'll show you the script. This was Gemini 3 Flash. They probably just used, because we don't have the data for when the Fed cut rates, so it's kind of trying to figure it out, and they probably just had different ways of trying to figure it out, which is, I'm assuming that's what's different. Let me check. 0.5 versus, yeah, okay, that's exactly it. Okay, does that make sense? So how come we don't? We definitely do support the how often question, right? I mean, shouldn't it go to like tables and things like this? I think there's a much simpler way to do this. Like, so my understanding is we just do not support how often, how much these types of questions. Is my understanding correct? Like, no matter how I ask this, it's just going to be like trying to produce returns. And that doesn't really make sense. Sign in. Credentials. But I'm confused. We have an aggregate type helper, right? Don't we? Go through the helpers here. What's missing from the aggregate helper to do this? Because it has aggregate for counts. Isn't that basically what we're asking? How often, right? Just like count of this question. There are specific days where you stream off topic or on public projects, because I think this is a private. That's true. This one is private. I guess. I think it's a good point. I actually have thought about it, which is like you have two series, like one where I'm just working on the fun stuff, and then one where I work on the like thing that could potentially be sold. It's a bit of a conflict, right? Because I like working on these. I like working on the other two, but it's just like sometimes I feel like working on this more. So it's kind of weird. I don't really know what I should do yet as far as that goes. But I think you're right. Maybe I could do it like once a week or something. Once or twice a week, maybe. I'm just working on the cool stuff, like very visual things, and then people can contribute potentially if they're interested. And like I would switch between this one and the game and some of the others. Maybe that animation one. We may make a little movie with the animation one. That'd be kind of fun. Okay, exactly. So let's go ahead and do that. Let's fix the documentation so the LLM calls the aggregation for how many, how often, this kind of thing. Hey Jacob, how's it going? Welcome back. By the way, there are many errors. First of all, I want to change the theme and gap. Yes. Yes. Changing the theme would be a great idea. This is, I mean, it is certainly a UI, and there is way too many buttons. And I think a lot of these are really, they don't, like, we need to drastically simplify the controls. Yeah. By the way, there was this really good list of things about, let me pull it up here. If you guys are doing this process, let me pull it up. Somebody likes it. Yeah. No, that's not. Oh, I found it. Okay. Yeah, this is a Y Combinator's guide for doing this, and it's really good. So if you guys are interested, I'll send this to you. I'll just put it in the Discord if you want. It's kind of got everything there. I bookmarked it. I just couldn't find it. Also, there's some ideas I found. There's this guy who posted like some side project ideas. It's pretty fun list, I would say. If you guys are looking for any ideas. Yeah, no problem. Yeah, for sure. Your app certainly reminds me of Winamp software. Wait, really, Jacob? Seriously? I showed my family. They were not so impressed. They're like I don't really understand what this is for. And I'm like, this is it, you know. I don't know, man. So if you find someone who really is like, yeah, this is really cool and I want to use this, that's good. But I think I need to spend a little time trying to find people to use it, like more people as well, so I can get a good understanding of like when people log in, what did they think? I've seen this for like 100 hours now, so it's like when I look at it, I know exactly what it is. So I'm, you know, it's hard to understand what other people, when they look at it, what do they think? Yeah, and that's the next step, I suppose. Yeah. Only a jeweler can tell the difference about coal and diamonds. Wow, deep. Okay. How often is it higher against outcomes? Yeah, exactly. So, okay. I think this is good, but can we just talk about like why exactly could the LLM not figure it out before? It seems kind of like it's an aggregation, right? So why would it not choose that? Is it not able to understand that how often means counts? Like that seems strange. I think there might be something in our interface MD that's confusing. Like maybe we have an example that's weird or something like this. Make it full screen. People find it amazing, appreciate it like I do. Oh, I see you're talking about the site here. Make it full screen like this. Yeah. Oh, unless you're talking about the make music video one, in which case I think I understand. It's kind of good vibes. I wonder if we could make it a desktop. Can you have animated desktop backgrounds? Yeah, you can. It's cool, but I think it might require you to download some third-party apps. But I'm really happy that this is like before. If I just had this on another tab, even my whole computer would just be really laggy. So I'm glad we fixed that the other day. This makes it a lot more usable. Anyways. How many annual highs occur in each month? Each example groups by time. In the hush, I trace the sound, never loud but all around. Your rhythm spoke through still design. I heard it all without a line. Oh, I see. Okay. Sometimes if you provide a lot of examples, the LLM can get a little confused. Sometimes I wonder, like, if we just... Because once you start providing examples, it's almost like you have to provide all the patterns for it to figure it out. Almost. It's weird. For now, we will add the patterns. Okay, so go ahead and just add these examples too, so that way I can answer it. I told him a guy who thinks... Okay, cool. Plays deep into trading, cool. Yeah, so... we gotta probably figure out the landing page too, so that way we can market it better. Visual plus music. Gotcha. Yeah, I think someone said it's like a high simulator or something. for your amazing stream. Yeah, no problem. Oh, thanks, Raoul. Appreciate that. Yeah. I'm going to change the song though. You guys are very nice. Come on here, like. Anyways, percentage of the time. Okay, cool. So let's go ahead and try that question again, because it might actually work now with the examples. I changed some of the settings on the mic today, so let me know if if it's weird for whatever reason, like if it's too loud or something. Okay, here's an idea, right? Here's an idea. What if someone can go into the visual editor and they can put in their own prompts and it will change the code of the shader? So right now we have a bunch of buttons, but maybe people would like to be creative and create their own visuals. And we could potentially see how good it is at doing that. I think it will be pretty good. It's just every once in a while might have errors and things. But maybe we could do a similar process with because with our charts, what do? We kind of like iterate and have a validation step. So maybe it's like they run it. If we notice an error, we'll try to fix it. And then if that doesn't work, we'll say to the user, hey, this one didn't work. Maybe try this, maybe try another one. Something like this. But I think before, like, I would really commit to working on this, I need to understand how, whether anyone would ever pay for something like that. Because unless it's just a fun project, which is what it is currently, right? In which case we'll work on it occasionally. I'm trying to find an excuse to work on it, so anyways. Cheap viewers, fantastic. Wait, didn't we just run this? Did I accidentally click away? Okay. Let's see what the error is here. So if I reload, I'll just get it from WASP. Or warp. Any idea what happened here? Install. Okay. Didn't we already update the docs? So you're telling me that even though we updated the docs, the LLM still is choosing the wrong one? Oh, I think I know why. You have to reset when you change that file because it's not code. It's just a config file. So you gotta restart. And we will run it again and it might work. And then we can ask all types of these types of questions, which listed up here. Before, it would always error out. It's helpful to go on Twitter and see the types of questions people are asking because it's finding gaps in our the types of things we can answer. We want to answer everything that we see online. That's the goal anyway. It's a good sign. It's not. Seems like it's maybe working. Okay, so it is getting some errors, so we will see. One moment here. How did you create the chatbot? You can use the Gemini API, so I'll show you. Just look up this here and kind of maybe learn about this. And you can hook it up to any project. You could also use OpenAI if you want. Or you can make your own if you want. That one's a lot more hard, a lot more difficult. Interesting, we got this error. So we got this error. Why do you think? Okay, so I installed the Amazon AWS CLI. Hey, yay, how's it going? Welcome back. I don't like this solution, so don't do that. There's some reason why it's choosing the wrong helper, and you need to really let's go through the interface MD, and we're going to figure out what is going on. There is like a fundamental confusion. Maybe we're providing an example that's weird, because the LLM is not stupid. So based on this question, somehow it's thinking that something matches, and it's probably related to our documentation. Why don't you create a summary of every live stream? It would be amazing to have the best learnings. Yeah. I totally agree. I started making these little shorts on my profile. But I agree with you. There should be maybe a little bit more of a longer form. Also, the shorts, I just am adding it now, but it's going to be like, right now, if you watch the shorts, it could be a little confusing because it doesn't have the context, the full context of what's going on. So you sort of have to read the description almost to understand sometimes. But I added to the tools here to, I'll be able to create shorts that like attach to other shorts. So then it's like, I guess I don't have it up anymore, but that way it'll have the first intro there, and then it will get to the short. But with that said, I'm not sure if the short is the best way to view this stuff, because sometimes you can't really see the full picture of the screen. So I think we might also make videos too. Maybe every month too. We could do like a 1 month summary of like what we built, what we've learned. All the shorts are made with the tool we made on day 5 and day 6. So we made this shorts generator. And it's, I've just been adding more and more features. I added some yesterday. So you can add like titles, emojis, and let's see, what else am I think with there's a little bit of glitchiness when it like cuts. So maybe we could try to work on that too. You could also do 8-hour live stream, Gemini summary, newsletter. Okay, that's not a bad idea. I'm gonna put that in my Google Doc. I don't mind. It's not. You know, like that might be. We could provide a few different ways to maybe consume it, right? You have the newsletter thing, maybe shorts if you like that, and then maybe a long form video. We do all three. People can choose what they like, and like you said, we can automate it, just like I did with the shorts. It's basically automated now. I just plug in the URL, I select a few that seem good, and then I upload it. It takes like 30 minutes, maybe 20. For 3, it takes probably 30 minutes. And we could do the same for newsletters and maybe the videos. Maybe the videos I spend a little longer, but yeah. Seems like you got sick. Yeah, I can't really tell if it's allergies or what, but sometimes with the I'm allergic to some plants, but I don't feel sick, so hopefully all will be well. Newsletter, 8-hour live stream. LM writes custom code. Sees after. Okay, I have another idea. So let's look at how long this interface MD doc is. Is it possible that we are actually getting to the point that it's confusing the LLM because we have so much information? This is the Flash model, after all, so it depends how big this file is. I guess I can just look at it, but that's fine. I'm gonna ask. How's your holiday? Oh, and it was good. Yeah, I think I answered that. I am 27. How about you? How about you guys? Oh, it could be. I actually really like the idea of adding a clear routing table in the beginning. Let's add that at the top of the doc. Cool, cool. It's possible maybe the LLM is choosing some of the ones in the beginning because it pattern matches quickly. It's possible. And then it's just like this one. Given the length of it. It's not that long, so I'm not totally sure. Unk, yeah. I accept it. Maybe 25 I would have been like, eh? But no, yeah, that's fair. Often percent. I suppose. You don't need to bold it, but let's create all the patterns. You can find all the patterns, and you don't have to put everything, but we just need the, I want you to make a list of all the types of question patterns that you might see. This is going to be weird, though. There's so many ways to ask a question. Never mind. Let's, I think we're just going to have special cases on the top. So this is one special case. So we're just going to put this one to start and put that at the top. And we're just going to do this to test, to see if this approach would even work. Because I'm not sure it would. All right, guys, I'm going to try the Archon MCP soon. So we will see how good it is. It is, it seems to be running now. This is a React query. So when you click it, it shows you your recent queries and does some caching for you. Meta ordered by Italy's AGCM to allow rival AI chatbots on WhatsApp. Oh, I have to sign in again. We gotta fix that issue too. Oh yeah, it is good for security. It's just we need to just fix the UI part of it. So like when you also we should maybe make the expiry a little bit longer. Right now it's like an hour, I think. But once it expires, it should just show that the user's logged out and doesn't give them a weird error. But yeah, you're right, like totally. And it was good because when I went to the portfolio page, you could see there was no positions loaded in or anything because the token had expired. So that's good. The idea is like they shouldn't be able to see the user data if they're signed out. So just an extra little thing. We'll probably spend a little bit of time on that too, just making sure everything is up to snuff. I've spent some time already, but it doesn't hurt just to make sure that no weird stuff. If anything, it's good to just be a little bit over. You know, we could even add two-factor auth if we want to, but take a little bit of work. So I probably won't do it for now. That's like the, you know, this is portfolio data, so. Running the deploy script there. Would you run your own security checks or let Cloud do it for you? I do it, but I also let Cloud try to find stuff too. So it's just both. Like what I do is I go through how did it implement the auth checks, and I read it and make sure that it's all good. And then how does it do the admin checks? So you should cover 3 things: the authorization, which is like did it actually hook up the admin? So like not any user can use certain things, and you can run manual tests on that too. You can build tests as well, so you get Cloud maybe to help you build tests potentially. So you should have like a sample user call all the your restricted stuff, and hopefully that all fails. And then you should read the code, just make sure it's nothing too weird. It's pretty simple. Like the code itself for that, it's like it's not like a, you know, because we're letting Google handle all the authentication and stuff. It's just a matter of like literally a 20-line function kind of deal for each of these. So it's nothing too crazy. But with that said, you know, you should check it and build tests and things too, just to make sure. So authentication, authorization, and then for the this falls under authorization, but the pro users should also, you need to make sure they're restricted. Like the free users are restricted, so they can't call the pro user stuff, because that would be really bad. Like if you have a bad actor who tries to create a bunch of free accounts and then use your credits and spike your bill. So just gotta check all those. But you can use cloud for sure to help you try to find gaps. Let's see. What do you think? How many days you need till financial freedom? I have no prediction, but I have all. I'm planning to do this for a long time, so I think it just takes a while. These things. I mean, for example, my brother, he started his own thing, and it took him like 2-3 years, right, to get going. And it's just how it is, right? If you're starting your own thing, it's just like it just takes time. I don't want it to take that long, but you know, it easily could at the end of the day. Create a consistency and quality. Yeah, a lot of it is with AI. You can get ever faster now. Yeah, I think that's probably true. If this doesn't work, we will take what we learned and try something else. But yeah, I agree. It's like you just gotta keep at it every day, make a little progress. Something about life, it seems like everything, like it's hard to get, but once you get it, it's like much easier to maintain too. So it's like a little bit of kind of front load the effort. I think for a lot of things can be a good strategy. It's like, you know, you think about anything like gym stuff, like, you know, lifting. Once you have it, it's easy to keep. Same thing with a lot of these jobs. Sometimes, not all of them, but like once you're in, they're not too crazy, unless some companies are, like Amazon and Meta and stuff. Some of them are kind of sweat factories. Sorry guys, I'm doing two things on the other screen because it has a lot of secret stuff. So it's like I'm setting up Archon and doing I'm deploying on AWS, so I can't really put it on the other screen safely. I'm almost done though. Okay. Archon is proceeding to error again for some reason. How's the gym going? It's going pretty well. I go like 3-4 times a week. It's kind of non-negotiable, I feel like. But we are prob doing the best. Yes. Why should we not start now? Definitely. I think there's this huge tailwind that's going on. It's going to be insane. And we're just starting. It's like, when you think about it, right? There's 1.25 billion white collar professionals, and they're all going to need to retool and learn how to use these things. It's just starting with software engineers. Like, we're the only ones that actually understand what's gonna, maybe investors too to some extent, but like what's about to happen, because we can see the level of intelligence of these things, and it's going to extend to everything, like all the white collar professionals, like design, the communication layer. There's a lot of these, like, actually most white collar professionals are sort of like a communication layer between one group and another group, and a lot of that can be automated. So they're going to have to retool, they're going to have to reskill, and that's just a huge tailwind for like 5-10 years at least. So yeah, there's a lot of ways to play it, I'm sure. Like either you make products, like you have some skill, you make products. Some people are going to sell courses, I'm sure. There's going to be a lot of different, I mean, it's the same thing with my family. They all have experience with, like, people are approaching them like you can take this course, blah, 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 So it's just, there's going to be a lot of opportunity. Yeah. It just happened to start with software engineering, right? Like, because all the people working on it were software engineers, so they're optimizing it to be good at software engineering. And so we're seeing, holy shit, this is insane. But then when you talk to other people, that aren't in the know, kind of like, just kind of, to them, computers are just sort of like magic. So it's like, look how amazing this is. They're like, they don't really quite understand how this is going to change everything yet. But they'll, it's going to be just like the internet, like in the 90s. They'll see it when it happens, so yeah. You can also sell courses. Yeah, I mean, there's some component of that, right? It's like, there's just a lot of opportunity. Like, if you build a lot, you're going to learn, and you're going to be able to probably find something to do that could provide value for other people. Given the sheer amount, like, we're literally talking 20% of the world has a white collar job. And then eventually one day it'll get to the other jobs, but it'll just take, probably another decade or something. But yeah. My girlfriend did not know the difference between a monitor and a PC. Yes, exactly. Yeah, it's true. Okay, run the best one. All right, guys, I'm actually pretty hungry, so I'll be right back. I'm gonna grab a coffee, eat a bit, and I will be back in probably a few minutes, maybe 4, 5, but I will be back.
is black, you can be found. Feel the earth, hear the sound. Wait right now. Wait right now. Filtered whisper, phone dry, still I'm on the doors closed, but I'm past the hurt. Signs hit, but they don't say when. Could be now, yeah, could be then. Phone dry, doors closed, but I'm past the hurt. Signs hit, but they don't say when. Could be now, yeah, could be then. Oh no. Feel the earth, hear the sound. Oh, just earth you could have found. Filtered whisper.
symphony of souls, me and you. No obstacle can tear us apart, for our bond is unbreakable.
This is frozen ass music, bro. Sorry. God, I wish Suno I could make it repeat. All right. Deploy. Archon's always erroring for some reason. Okay, so we tested the morning one, the morning email. I'm gonna make a new one for the afternoon. I'll test that one as well. What the heck? The AI put 2025 Make Music.video Cyberfunk division. What does that even mean? Oh yeah, it did make a change that we should test. Is for that bug. So I'm gonna try that real quick. Oh hell yeah, that actually worked. Fantastic. But why did it work? Is it literally just because we changed the order? Because that's kind of weird. We should try to figure out how to not do that. Because that means, so this is our documentation file, or not this, that we sent to the LLM. If it depends on the ordering, see, it's because we put this at the top. It's just like a... like hundreds of lines just telling it to please stop choosing the wrong helper for this question. I don't know if that's the right approach. I mean, this isn't great, right? Because this is the question I'm asking, and it's actually putting in the script for it. So I'm going to try asking it. Okay, well, what am I going to do, actually? I'm just going to remove this part and see if it can work with just this at the beginning. If it's just this, and I'll remove this example too, even. If it's just this at the top, I guess I'm okay with having maybe some special cases. Just a few to help it out. The general gist of the problem is that we actually have the code for how to do this, but the LLM's not directing our question to the right place to answer it. Somehow. It's just not understanding our documentation very well. So what I'm going to do is remove everything but this part. In this interface.md, can you go ahead and remove everything but what I've just put there at the top? To remove all the other examples and stuff you put. Yeah, it was funny. During Christmas, I showed my mom the Suno music. I'm like, check out what I made, and she's like, "What? This is you're an artist now? That doesn't make sense." She's like, "That's sad for music people." I'm like, I guess so. I think I found it funny because she was confused. She's like, whose voice is this? I'm like, it's just like, I guess everyone's. I don't know. I don't know the answers. I don't really understand fully how it works either. So let's see. Okay, everything is running this time, and there's no errors. Archon and AWS appear to be working. So we'll be able to try the new MCP. I have disliked every single MCP I've tried this far, so maybe this one is the one, because it sounds promising. And then I want to try the other one where I can use cloud code on my phone. That sounds kind of fun. I'm gonna send something in the Discord, which I thought was cool. Special case at the top. Okay. I'm going to go ahead and remove this part, and we're going to see if it works. If it works, I will keep these changes. Whoa, lag. Oh, that's cool. So right now, Cloud Code is going not only through the repo for Archon, it's going through all the commit history. It's going through some issues. I see. I see. Oh yeah. Thank you. Thank you, Yay. I appreciate that. I didn't see that. Let me change it real quick. Oh, it worked. Great. Oh, that's fantastic. So, what did we learn? I've actually seen this pattern before, so it's not like too horrible. It's essentially like you're creating it's almost like a error corrector or something. It's like you notice some common failure pattern of the LLM and you're like, hey, these are our special cases where we will try to redirect you to the right place. Like it shouldn't have done this, but it keeps doing it regularly. So we're just adding a special little area where we will try to guide it. It's kind of like what would you call that? Not even sure. We'll just call it special cases for now. Error corrector, something like this. And at the top of our documentation, we will just keep adding to this as we notice problems. Eventually it'll get too long, but hopefully we will cover like 90% of the scenarios this way. So what I'm going to do now is just test with a few more questions. I'll try this one. This one, I'm not sure if it'll work. It's a different kind of question. We haven't tried like what percentage of the time kind of question before. I finally figured out what's going on with Archon. You have to go to you have to get the legacy keys. So Supabase changed away from Jots, but Archon still depends on it. Hey, this actually worked. Interesting. That's good. Rally missed. Rally occurred. Great. Fantastic. Historical probability of a negative January when the negatives. Okay. What's this MCP you're talking about? Oh, okay, yeah. Sorry, I never explained it on this stream. The Archon, it's going to allow us. So, what's a common thing that we have to do when we're talking to Cloud Code? We have to attach documents, and we have to say, here's the documentation for this feature. Here's the documentation for this thing. And what Archon will do for us is it will find the relevant. We're going to put the docs into Archon as it uses Supabase for the database, and it's going to go ahead and find the relevant parts based on our question in the docs and attach it to the question. So we don't have to, not only do we not have to attach the docs, but it's actually going to find the specific parts of the docs that are relevant. So we have some big ones. Now, while this sounds cool, whether or not this will actually be helpful, we're going to find out, I think. I'll probably use it for a couple days and see if it's how fast it is. It's supposedly very fast, and all these things. And we'll see if it's speeding up our workflow and improving results. If it is, then maybe this will be the first MCP that I'll be like excited about. It was Gremlin was the one who introduced it to me, and I read the README. It sounded pretty cool. So I tried to deploy to Lambda, but unfortunately it was like just a little bit over their limit. So I guess because of, not really sure exactly. Oh, what? We're not using Docker. That's why. We should, because I think we already set that up. Okay, cool. So Archon is officially running. So now let's go ahead and how accurate is this? This is pretty generally accurate. However, we do put a disclaimer that things can go wrong. You know, this is the scripts are using our functions, but sometimes the AI decides to do something a little strange. And so it's not 100%. And sometimes it's right technically, but it interpreted the user's question wrong. That's actually probably most of the failure cases. So here's how I validate if this is right or not. I go look at the script and I read it. And I say, I figure out whether that makes sense or not, what it did. So let me read this one. And while I do that as well, we'll connect Cloud Code to the MCP. So let me read the script too. So it's defining it as the last 5 days of trading of December. Yeah. Yeah, it's great. So what it's done here is it's just adding up the number of bad every year it's going through and figuring out, was there a bad December this year? If there was, then it checks how many times was there a bad January and was there a good January, and then it just adds it all up and does some math and looks pretty legit. Rally missed. The only thing I would like though is I would like to see how many times in the last 100 years have we had missed the Santa Claus rally, right? According to this, these are pretty even numbers, so it must not be very often. But we could do an extra check here. Actually, the one on Twitter, the person that I'm testing their question on, I'll just look what they said and see if our data matches. That would be a good check as well. Granted, they might define some of these things a little differently. Like what is missing this rally mean, supposedly. They asked a slightly different question, so unfortunately it's not too relevant. So I noticed these numbers are very even, 50% exactly, and can you double check this script? And secondarily, so basically this means that probably a negative, the Santa Claus rally and the negative January is really rare. Is that potentially what's going on here? And the negative. Yeah, well, I'll just let it, because that kind of makes some sense. I really like all the comments Karpathy says here. It's always interesting. People aren't keeping up even. True. Okay, anyways. No more Twitter. Wow. Do you think that's true, though? Can you maybe run a little script and check that out? Like, how many times has this happened? Right. Now let's try that. Let's try Archon. So I'm going to hook it up right here. So /MCP. This is the first time I've done this for Cloud Code. So enable, probably. I'll just plug in the MCP. It can probably do it for me, actually. This is where MCP Archon is on. What command do I run to give you to set it up? Oh, did you guys see the rate limits are 2x higher through 1231? Okay, well, I'll add the. Cool. Oh, nice. I'll generate 2 charts. So this is telling us that when Exxon is within 1.5% of its 52-week high, it doesn't do as well, supposedly. Hmm. This is actually funny. So, this person says this, right? But what we've done is the opposite, which is that it actually doesn't matter at all. It's a coin flip. So we could maybe reply to them. Be like, hey, according to our research, you are incorrect. Percent of time that's missing. What about the rally occurred? So does that mean it is only positive 33% of the time? That's kind of weird. Shouldn't it? Did that really happen? Can you check that? I would kind of expect it to be the opposite. Yeah, we're gonna add it for everywhere. Really? Oh. Oh, I see. The chart's just a little confusing. So if the rally occurred, bad share in January is less likely. That kind of makes sense. Okay, cool. What are some? I want to add a bunch of these types of questions in the tests. Can you create a new category and add it to? And go ahead and run the tests once you do that. Also, can you just give me a list of questions to test on as well? Nice. We got Archon. Okay, great. Fantastic. We have done it. I have to authenticate it. So I will do that. What up with this? Oh yeah, let's go ahead and try run a little command. Dude, I'm so happy you can just do that for me. It's just much faster for it to figure out what's going on. Nice. Okay, cool. Let's try it again, but this time there's some serious promise. Cloud. Might have to change the link because I think we didn't use. I don't know. It did. This thing's a real pain to get it set up. Eh? Here you go. I will try the authenticate. Can you go ahead and look on the Archon docs? So go ahead and look up the repo and read it. See if anyone has the same problems. Okay, we're creating some tests. Hopefully it gave me a few questions because I kind of wanted to test while it's testing. Building the test to test. Mm-hmm. Oh my gosh. Relax. Wow. Okay. I can't even. It's clear. There we go. Oh. Mm. Okay, found the solution. The issue is that Cloud's code SCC client doesn't work well with Archon's MCP implementation. You need to use MCP remote as a bridge. Okay, go ahead and give that a shot then. Okay. We're going to try again. Cloud. Oops. Oh, it says it's connecting. That's good. Let's see if it works. Oh, it says it's connecting. How long does it usually take? Probably should be fairly quick. Mm. Oh, nice. Connected. Fantastic. Okay, great. So it is connected. And now what I want to know, I have all these docs, right? I'll show you. Docs. In order for me to get Archon to be working with these docs and be automatically putting it into my queries, what do I need to do? Do I just need to upload it to the Supabase? Probably. Oh, it gave me a bunch of questions. Great. Oh, great. So most of these tests are passing. That's good. But I can just go look at the tests and see for myself. Hmm. Win rate for the S&P following a 4-day losing streak. Hey, these are good. I like these types of questions, actually. These are fun. Stocks performance when bonds are down. That doesn't really, I mean, there's only 4 occurrences, so that seems a little strange. Oh, right, because the tests we have sample data, that's why. So it's actually probably right. Let's go ahead and try that one for ourselves. Oh, great. I have a web UI. I can just upload the docs. Fantastic. We're going to experiment with that. Oops. Okay, this is the Archon UI here. So we have a knowledge base. Interesting. Okay, I'm going to upload all my docs. So I'm going to do that off screen here. Because I'm going to bring up my folders. Upload. Oh, fantastic. Granted, it doesn't tell us like the time period, so I'm not really sure how useful that is. I'm going to see what the time period was, for curiosity. My computer. It's dying. Okay, so go here. Oh, it's literally the day of. Oh, yeah, that makes sense. So it's saying 63% of the time when the bonds are falling during the day, stocks are up. Is that right? I mean, I can see maybe that's true. It's slightly surprising though, because usually if the bonds are falling, I mean, not usually, a lot of times there's some problems, but it could be maybe that that's just rare times. So do you think this is true? Take a look at this script. It says stocks are mostly up when the bonds are falling. Do you think this is true based on the script that this was made correctly? Sure. So I like this because it's going to validate that the script is right by running another script. Get some extra checks. This is actually kind of cool information. It's not exactly super obvious. It kind of makes sense. I'm just curious though. I mean, generally when bonds fall, there's like usually some. I guess it's when it falls a lot. That's probably when they're correlated, right? Like if it's falling a lot, then they're probably both going down. But if they're going down a little, then stocks generally go up. Is that kind of the idea? Oh, it's going to test it. Great. Okay. So, yeah. All right, I could just ask. I have the charts. Down more than 3%. For some reason, I can't upload folders to Archon, so I can only upload individual files, which is a little annoying. But what? That's dumb. Like for the UI for this, so I have to legitimately upload one file at a time, and I have like hundreds of files. I can't select multiple even on the selection menu. I mean, I'm not gonna judge it yet because maybe there is a way. I just don't know, but it doesn't seem to be. Okay, getting unauthorized or something. So Archon is not letting me upload a folder. Do I actually have to click and upload every individual file? Oh, I guess I just don't use the UI, right? I'm just going to actually go to the database and upload it there manually because their UI doesn't allow me to upload more than one at a time. Okay, great. It's going to make me a little script. Fantastic. I would like to reload, please. Okay, so this time I'm going to ask how much are stocks up or down? Oh, yeah, it's this. I got to clear out some conversations. Okay, so I was right. Like during crisis environments, they move together, but not in any other environments, really. Cool. We made some good changes. Now answer some fun questions. Let's go through these. Okay, so win rate after 5-day rally. Remember, this is all test data for the tests. So I just use the last like 5 years or something. That's kind of cool. So it actually works for the. It looks pretty good when there's a lot of them. Getting your performance after a failed Santa rally positive. Yeah, right. Hey, SCT, how's it going? We got to remove the VIX from everything. I don't know. Oh, it's because we still have the VIX in our tests, but it's not in the actual product. We'll remove it there too. I don't know. Maybe it kind of depends a little bit, but hopefully in 3-4 days. That is the kind of goal here, I would say. By the end of the year. It's a pretty good goal. Currently developing an AI financial advisor agent for Turkish market store. What's a... Oh, is that like the Turkish stock market or something? So I was using Archon, this Archon MCP, and I could only upload one file at a time with their UI. So we're building a little script, and we're going to try it out. What's this over here? MCP, okay. Using long chain. Nice. Yeah, I don't know about your guys' regulations. It's maybe a little more lax in terms of that kind of thing. Like when you like call yourself a financial advisor. Every country is very different though, so. Very hard. Do you like long chain? I've heard kind of conflicting things about it. Some people are like are not fans. I think, let me look it up. Why exactly? Problems. Oh, right. The reason why they don't like it is just because of observability. It's hard to figure out what's going wrong with it when you have problems. Interesting. Yeah. sort of makes sense, I guess. But then again, I haven't really used it enough to. Okay. For some reason, the OpenAI API key is set through their UI instead of the environment. You can't actually put it in the environment file. You have to go in their UI here and put it in. Why? I'm very critical of some things because I don't understand why you would do that. Okay. Cool. I did it. Now upload it, please. Longchain's tool tracking is awesome. This is why I use it. Literally can make observation. Oh, great. Oh, that's cool. I should maybe try it then. Sounds fun. Got a bunch of visuals and things. I'm going to commit before I do anything else. Let's see. Interesting. I'm actually really happy with the fact I didn't really expect that fixing that bug we would actually be able to do all the questions we can do now. Because I had all these I had these lists of like challenging Twitter questions that are a little more open ended, and after we fixed it, we can answer all of them now. So that's kind of cool. I'm gonna see if I can find some more. Have you guys tried the skills yet? I might try that after this too. Maybe today's more of a. I think we should every once in a while just try to update, upgrade our workflow a little bit. Like just try a few things here and there. Things, not just everything, but just things we think have promise. Like this Archon one, for example. Broski, you can use. I'm gonna bring this over here. Make sure it didn't print it. You can use the file. Here. Oh, hey Jacksons, how's it going? Found the street since you've been interested in AI recently. Sounds cool. Yeah, me too. Make a mobile app when you finish prison project. Yeah, I think that's a good idea. Yeah, I think I'm on board with that. I think I have some ideas, some things we could do, maybe. Let's see here. Are you guys working on any mobile apps? We tried a little bit to make modifications to one, use cloud code, but it was a little bit not so great. Mainly game development. Gotcha. Wait, Jackson's definitely so am I. So if you we were working on this game at the beginning of the channel. We were kind of building it using some of these tools. It has like a chat, has leaderboards. You can like, I'm offline, so you can't send the chat, I guess. But it sends the chat to the Discord as well, and like people can chat from the Discord to the game. And I think I'm gonna go work on it one of these days here. But it's not at the moment. Okay, it is uploading. How did you decide to make YouTube videos? What is your main motivation? Where do you see yourself in the future? I think my main motivation was at the beginning. I started working on this game. I mean, there was like 2 or 3 reasons. Like, number 1, I thought it would be cool. I really liked how the game was progressing, so I thought, like, if I could get, like, 4 or 5 other people to work on it with me, then it would go much faster. Because even with AI, making a game is very, very, very slow. It will take years for one person to build a huge game. So that was reason number 1. There are a few other reasons. But you said, where am I going in the future? My goal is to like kind of keep building my skill set here and kind of do a little experiment to see if how much we can accomplish as just one person. So that's part of this series, I guess. Long term, probably just always building. I really enjoy building. So like I really, really like it. I really love it. It's so fun to make stuff and just kind of like, especially visual things like this, I just have a ton of fun. So if I could just do that, I'd be very happy individual. So that's my long-term goal. But we'll see if I can do it. Even cloud, which was surprising to me. Yes. Hey Ricardo, welcome back. Thoughts of free credits for finding bugs. Thoughts of free credits. I guess I explain what you mean there, right? Are you saying like using free credits to find bugs like on anti-gravity and stuff? In which case, why not? But I think maybe you're talking about something else. Yeah, I'm doing well. And how can you do this full time? I worked previously at some companies and I saved. So that's how I'm able to do it. And I'm deciding to pursue this. So, and yep. So I suppose Gemini is better. Oh, you got some free OpenAI credits. That's awesome. Jackson's, we used mainly, oh gosh, what model did we use? It was like 6 months ago, so I don't even remember. I think it was still, yeah, oh, that's right. It was Sonnet. We used Sonnet, I think. And it was like, forgot the version. To look at my old videos. I think in one of my videos, I go through the costs and everything, and I say what we're using, but it's been a while. Oh, bug bounties, Ricardo. Yeah, that could work. Like, actually, not a bad idea. Yeah. Like, hey, the first person to fix this bug, you'll get $5. Some small token of appreciation. That might add up kind of quickly, though. I don't know. Also, you need to foot soldiers for your game. Bro, I'm happy to chip in 100 hours. Yeah, you guys can join it. Wait, if you guys want to, you can join the game and log. It's online, so. But with that said, actually, yeah, if someone wants to, feel free to join. It's tidefall.io. I want to see if the multiplayer still works. It's been so long since we tested it. So this is the URL here, tidefall.io, and you just have to you can put in some random credentials. You don't have to log in. So you just do this and sign up. So it says I'm connected here. So we can like shoot at each other and talk. Yeah, vibe code bounty. That'd be kind of fun. That'd be fun, like a community kind of thing. Like whoever solves the bug first and shows proof. Hey, I have the video. It works now. I'll be like, yeah, nice job. Hey, we're working on this kind of like investor platform, but right now we're talking about what I would like to do in the future, which is I want to work on the game and I want to work on this visual thing and the animation stuff, and we're going to use cloud code and AI to work on it. But also, yeah, if anyone wants to join, I will put this in the chat and then we can play. Oh, Kanban. What is it? Kanban board or something? Let me pull up the chat. Something I've realized is that it seems to perform better when you talk more human-like, not too human though. Yeah, let's see. When does it perform better? That's always a hard one, right? It's a very black box. I think as long as you're very clear with what you're saying, it tends to do pretty well. And it's not touching too many files. It's just like a couple files. You usually will nail it. I really loved using it for like really small scripts though, like just like simple things, you know, like just building a document and sending it as an email to someone. You can just do that real easily. And it's kind of fun. Great idea. All right. I think you guys are probably right about the bug bounty thing. But whatever I do, it would have to be like not too expensive. Yeah, not like, but we can maybe figure out a number that would get people interested. Not talk like AI is feeling. Yeah. Definitely. Like clarity of like AI to make its own program. Nice. That's cool. All right. So we just have, wow, it's still running. So I'm uploading all my documents to the Archon, the MCP there. And it's been running for 8 minutes. Let me just see if it's actually uploading. I don't see it here, but the script is running to upload it supposedly. Well, we will see. I would just let it run, I guess. I haven't used GLM 4.7 yet. Probably should. I keep seeing it everywhere on my YouTube. So let me look at Ella Marina. I generally only try it if it's like high up on the list there. That might be a mistake, but we'll see. Oh yeah. OpenAI is catching up. Cool. Yeah, I'll try some of these. Anyways, let's get back to the other project. Hey, Mehad, working on this investor tool, and we were talking about what we worked on before, which is like games and visuals and this thing. Yeah. Anyways, not even gonna get into that. Can't wait for the day Opus 4.5 is cheaper, 3x faster. Yeah, that'd be crazy. Okay, I'm going to ask some questions because I'm getting a little bit confused. The Archon script here has been running for 10 minutes. What's going on? I'm gonna plug in the script. Like, it's just uploading the docs folder. I mean, it's not like these aren't huge files. Why is it taking so long? Yeah, I mean, the thing's using my OpenAI keys. Hopefully it's not just doing some crazy shit. Let me look at mine. I guess it's not using it yet because right now all I'm doing is uploading the documents. So I don't, maybe it is actually, I'm not sure. Okay, so let's see. The script is just extremely inefficient. No. Oh God. All right, let's stop this. Oh, it already finished. Okay. Well. Okay. Oh no, I spent 50 cents. Oh, God damn it. All right, so yeah, so can you fix the script because we're going to run it in the future when we have a bunch of documents. So it doesn't need to be so crazy. I use OBS. I'm just going to do like really specific questions and then Maybe something that's kind of related. Was it Rocket Lab or something? It's called Rocket Lab. Let's look it up. Can't remember. Yeah. I'm 27. That's a very popular question every day. Must be pretty unclear. Oracle's founder says AI is going to be singularity. Every AI looking the same. Oh, I don't have Rocket Lab in the data set, which is not, so it's not going to work. Got to add that. So I'm add that. I'll just stick to what's in the data set for now because it doesn't matter. Great. So how long will this take now? And from going, like from now going forward, we don't want to upload like all the docs, just the just the ones that we haven't uploaded yet. So can you add the logic in the script for that too? Okay, we found a problem. I'm assuming this is because this has never happened. That's probably why. Maybe Tesla never went down 10% in the second week of January. It's actually most likely the case. But we probably should return an error to the user. Be like, hey, we cannot answer your question. But I will double check. I'm just double checking here. I think it's because this has never happened, although it does say it's happened once. So can you help me figure out what happened with the labels? Oh, it's actually one thing I really love that Cloud Code is doing right now is it's actually running scripts on the stock market data that we have to validate whether this is right or wrong. And then after it does that, it can kind of figure out what happened. So that's a pretty good way. Like imagine if I had to write a script every time. I probably wouldn't do that. I would just like probably just look at the code and look at the errors and stuff. But the fact that they can do it very quickly is makes that whole process a little more in detail. The root cause. Okay, so let's look. So it's actually correct. That kind of makes sense. Now this chart's weird. This chart's really weird, as you can see. Can we go ahead and add this question to the tests? We're gonna have to try to figure out what has happened here. So make the test and then run it. Nice. So we have the script for Archon. The first thing it does, reads the markdown files, checks for existing uploads, and then chooses the ones that we don't already have. So our workflow, if this is good, is going to be when we make a bunch of docs, update it in Archon, and it might help our generations, maybe. We will find out. And so now I'm going to check if it actually was uploaded. Oh, we need to run the script first. I guess it might have already done it. Did you already run the script? Is it already populated in Archon? I don't see it, so if you have. Oh, it hasn't run it yet. Okay. Your Mac is crying, yeah. I'm waiting for the script to run. It just ran, so it should take a couple minutes, and then we will be able to see whether the documents are added. For anyone watching, and we're setting up the Archon MCP, and we're going to see if it's any good. And whether it will help us solve our problem of having to always attach the docs that we make. You try making games with Unity using AI tools. We tried a few things. So we tried using the Godot MCP. So if I was making a game, what I would do, like if I was restarting, I was restarting working on this thing. What I would do is use Godot because it's open source, and I would use the AI to modify the files directly as you work with. So you have the files of the game project. You can use the cloud code to edit that, and we did that on stream, and it was really good. Like, you can go check it out if you want and look at the end of the video, and it's like it was actually really solid because it had physics and everything. This game doesn't have physics, you know. It's like yeah, there's no real engine, so it's really nice to have an engine. As far as Unity, the problem with those is like, I feel like the AI will need training data, you know, on how to use the stuff. Like, even if they make an MCP, there's no real training data on it, right? It's like, yet. At some point, it'll probably be good at interfacing with Unity. But we tried using Blender MCP and some other ones. Godot MCP was also bad. Yeah, they were all not good. Anything that was MCP was not good. Yeah, but if you edit the files directly, it's good. So yeah. It'd be so fun if I can vibe for, yeah. It is pretty fun. Managing object is real issues for vibe gaming. Yeah, I mean, I think you're talking about like optimization stuff, right? Yeah, definitely. When you're working on a browser game, you have to be careful because you can't do a lot of things. You can't put in really big models, otherwise it will lag and crash. So you have to make sure to, and I had to do that quite a few times. So what I did is on this thing, there's like a control panel, which I actually don't even remember how to trigger. And is it up here? Oh, yeah, we have a command terminal. I forgot about that. Check it out. We made all these commands. Let's go ahead and try a few. You can create clans, bird swarm. Okay, so I created a lot of birds, apparently. Kills all of the monsters. Right, we removed so much stuff. I think what I might do is like revert it, because I was gonna change the game, but like it had a lot of other things, like it had fishing and stuff. The problem is an MCP is like, it abstracts, I mean, a lot of these MCPs, they abstract away what the actual, like it will give, it's kind of like it's giving some documentation to the AI on what to choose, the tools. But the problem is the AI doesn't really have the training data to know how to interact with these platforms. So it's like, it's just calling tools that it thinks maybe makes sense. It's kind of like what we're doing on this project, actually. We have an interface document that we provide the LLM, but a lot of times it's choosing the wrong functions because like it's limited on its capability of just like understanding how our functions work. We describe it, sure. It's kind of the same thing like with these MCPs for Godot and Blender. They describe the high level of what these tools should do, but it doesn't change the fact the LLM still is like choosing the wrong tools sometimes. However, when you're modifying the files directly, it can see the code, and it tends to be, I mean, it has so much training data on code. So it's like, that's where it's really shines. Not, you know, still gonna make mistakes, but it's just a lot more consistent. I have two monitor. My other screen is just my MacBook, so I just have one monitor. Oh, it actually fixed this problem. What? Oh, I get it. So the event, what happened here? Did I delete it? I must have deleted it or something. But the one where we had a problem was because the events that Tesla happened where it went down 10% or whatever in January, we didn't bring in the Apple data for that period. So then it's just becomes a, you know, nonsensical. We'll try the question again, maybe. I forgot what I asked. It was like, yeah, I do sometimes. SG707, it works okay. But I think the navigation we need to figure out, because obviously you can't go anywhere. So, yeah, I don't really know what it'll look like. It's just, I guess, up here. Oh, yeah, it's this problem. I gotta delete some more things. Can you raise the limit on conversations to 1,000? Right now it's 500. I keep hitting the limit. I could just make it infinite, but it's whatever. I mean, definitely there's something to be said about it being responsive for mobile because it doesn't really, there's no downside. Like, if someone wants to use it mobile, I'm happy to support it. It doesn't take that much work. I don't really know who the target, I don't even know. Like, maybe people would really like using it on mobile. Maybe. Not sure. No, what are you talking about? I'm talking about, can you on the back end, we put a limit on the amount of conversations a user has. We set it to 500. Can you make it 1,000? Yeah, that's true. SG707 could be. What do you think about converting Cloud Code to a trading bot? It's probably not going to be very good, I think. Where I got a few minutes open. Yeah. Cool. So now I have 1,000. Fantastic. This one's kind of a fun one. NVIDIA performance after AMD weekly crash. So it's saying basically that NVIDIA performs better when AMD is doing really badly. It's just kind of funny. Kind of makes sense. Better than usual. So what this is kind of hard to interpret. I know we should probably make it a little clearer, but this is the line of its average performance, and you can see it's like higher than that. So it's better than average when AMD is down 15% in a week. That's like the trigger. I'm in the US. Hmm. Volume just 19%. Okay, cool. So this Archon script has been running for 4 minutes now. I'm going to try to figure out what's going on. I spent quite a lot of time on this setup here. Hopefully it'll work. So this Archon script is taking 4 minutes. Do you have any idea why? Oh, it just finished. Yay. Let me see if it uploaded. Okay, so where can I go to look the contents of Archon? Because when I go into here, I don't actually see any of my data. Okay, Archon system has two main parts: the project list and the rag knowledge. Okay, gotcha. You need to use a source. Okay, sure. Let's go look. Can you go ahead and find the route? So look in the project. Is there some UI route so I can just go through what's currently in there? Secondarily, so it says we uploaded everything. How can I test this to make sure it's working? Okay, the data is in there. Good. So now it's just a matter of testing if it worked in Cloud Code. Okay, so practically speaking, how does this work? Like, let's say I'm asking you a question right now, right? Are you going to automatically search all my docs, or do I have to tell you to? Or what exactly, practically speaking, how is this going to be different? So realistically, okay, so I'm going to ask you, how does our how does our pipeline work, right? Our question pipeline, and I want you to use Archon, and come back to me with the answer. You're not allowed to read. You're not allowed to read our files, though. So just a test, I guess. I imagine it'll work. So I guess it's calling the tool for Archon to get the docs that it needs. Okay, realistically speaking, though, how did that save me time, right? Let's say I attached the doc. Seems like you just got the whole doc, right? So what's the exact purpose of this? What's the use case here? I guess it's if you have an insane amount of documents, like we're talking thousands of documents, then you don't have to find it and attach the right one. It can go do a whole search, which eventually are docs. Exactly. Okay, here's a use case too, right? You have hundreds of documents about how your code base works. You keep developing these documents as you go. You got all your tests, and you don't remember which document this thing is in. With the Archon MCP, calls Archon, and we did it, so it's there. It will find it because it's doing this vector search stuff. I guess that's a use case, and it kind of makes sense. Because the alternative is you have to ask the AI to go find it. But if you literally have this huge structure, it could take a while, maybe. They probably could end up finding it, though. But the RAG will be faster, I suppose. All right, well, cool. Now I have it. Not really sure it's for my use case in particular. I think as the code base grows, if it's like thousands of docs, then it'll become more and more useful. Even YouTube is being scraped. Yes, I'm okay. Oh, this is cool. Okay, let's try this. This is another part of the MCP that I have not explored at all. Yeah. Go ahead and do this. So our next task here is going to be to hook up, because right now we're using this market data folder locally. We're going to hook it up to Firebase and use that instead. So that's our next task. Go ahead and break it up into parts, create all the tasks. This is under our Prism research project. So go ahead and create that project too. And just start with that. We're not going to start implementing it yet. So let's see if that's useful. Once it does that, it probably will show up here and I will see all the tasks and the project and everything. So that might be interesting. Oh yeah, look at this. It's created a little board here. We'll see as it populates. No, you can't use finance for commercial, like publishing and. So we're switching to something that has a. Right now we're just using sample data basically that we've pulled. But yeah, for the legit stuff, like to deploy it, we'll have the commercial Alpha Vantage or Polygon or something. Oh, it's not going. Yes, create it. So before, what did we do? Before our general process here was we created a document and we sort of kept track of it that way. Maybe we will explore going forward for some days here, maybe. This seems to be pretty smooth thus far. Is creating these tasks and just going through each of them instead. Because we used to have like phases in our docs, like phase 1, phase 2, phase 3. This might be just a little more organized, maybe. But the downside, it might be adding a lot more overhead, like in terms of context and things. So I'm not sure. We will just explore it. Oh, cool. So I want to see as it tries to implement this, how it's going to, like if it runs into problems, what will it do? Will it like put it in an area? Or we'll just go back to 2? Like let's say it fails. I'll just see. That'd be kind of cool if we could like watch it as it's doing each task. It's moving it to done. Or maybe moves it to review. All right, so go ahead and start this implementation. Oh, and it's ordered by priority. That's kind of cool. Oh, cool. So I moved it over to doing. Yeah, I kind of like this It's kind of fun. And I can like add a task. Are you guys from Turkey? A lot of people from Turkey joining the streams. Also, this kind of useful for you guys too, because you can see like what's going on. What am I working on? It's pretty clear. This is what the AI is doing. Whereas before, you'll just see me clicking around. I approve. Are you guys all from Turkey? That's crazy. I literally. What are the chances? Maybe Turkish people are just very interested in AI. Could be. Just higher percent. Oh, the chat isn't showing up on the stream. Hey, Omar, how's it going? We're building this investment platform. It's for people they get like newsletters, and they can track their portfolio, and they can do research and generate lots of cool charts, like this one. How does Apple perform when Tesla goes down 10% last 2 weeks? January, all sorts of questions. We're finding bugs, but it's getting better. I'm famous in Turkey. That's funny. Dude, can I even read that correctly? Turkey, ye. Seviorum. Hopefully I didn't say something like horrible. You guys wouldn't trick me, right? Yes, I was not tricked. Haha. Thank you. Okay. Okay, continue. And try to do all 5. Number 1 Viber in Turkey. Why do you guys think? I mean, what could be the reason? Is it like maybe what it is? YouTube, like, let's say there's like one person from an area that likes it, they might think that's an indicator that other person, like, they might believe that's related to the region too. Could be. So maybe one of you guys were joined and liked it, and it's like, it's funny. Oh wait, it's totally doing something crazy. This is not right at all. Wait, where's it even making the changes? I'm just curious what kind of changes it'll make. Wait, I can assign it to cloud. Interesting. Huh. And just vibe code apps. Yeah, exactly, Omar. Just kind of see what works. I'm building this because I like building it, and I think it's kind of useful. But we will see if other people believe the same thing. If they don't, then I will work on something else. I will keep finding new ideas. Hey, codename Zulu. I was making nice some BBQ ribs. That sounds good. Hmm. Can you go ahead and send me the email to the afternoon brief email? We're going to double check this. I'm the third guy who's out with the vibe coding and Silman. Yes, yes. Seems to be a new kind of series. I just made up an email. That's funny. I did that once before. Just gonna send this to some random guy. I was like, what the hell? Who are you people? Oh, no worries. You guys can talk about whatever you want. I don't care. It actually helps when you guys chat. So I don't really mind. This is supposed to be kind of just chill, nothing too crazy. It's not a lot of rules. But you guys are making me kind of hungry, not gonna lie. But it's okay. Okay, so I'm gonna go check the email. Okay, this is the afternoon. Okay, right. Our charts are. I forgot the chart images were broken. That's kind of. Let's fix that. Yeah. Oh man! Right as I say, there's no rules. Nightbot comes with some rules. I don't know why that matters. People can use emojis. All right, so there's a few problems. Number one, I think we have this plan we've created, something about actually use Archon. So go look for this plan. It's like something related to the charts. Chart bug, something related to the chart images. See if you can figure out and create a new group of tasks to figure it out. Also, in the email, it's the same thing, right? These emails, they don't have the images, partly because this this image generation is broken. So. Hmm. Yeah, definitely. No matter. Yeah, take some vitamin shot. Yeah, definitely. What framework do you use for charts? Oh, I use recharts, I believe, and then matplotlib for the images. I got to say, vibing is not easy. It is true. It gets harder as you go. Like the project gets bigger, more stuff going on. Supposedly, it has implemented this, but I see some issues. Um, I noticed you haven't hooked it up to anything though, right? Like the front end, or rather, where we're actually getting the data throughout the code base. You know what I'm talking about? Something about like a tool like this, it has to justify the extra context it's sending through its utility, right? Like if it's degrading performance because it's sending all these extra instructions and tool calls, then it doesn't really help, right? If it provides enough utility to justify maybe a little bit of decrease in performance, then it's okay. Um, but yeah, yeah, exactly, Omar. It's true. Cool. I'll be right back, guys. I'm gonna go grab another coffee. I'll see you soon. back. Set my screen here. Oh, how long has my screen been frozen? Hopefully not too long. Oh my god, my screen has been frozen. Holy shit. My screen has been frozen for 2 hours. Wow, that's a long time. Let me make sure that doesn't happen again. I'm gonna check in my storage. Are you guys wondering, like, hey, his screen is not moving, or no? Maybe you guys aren't watching. That's funny. Like the screen, right? The stream screen has been frozen for hours, right? Let me move some stuff. Let me reload the page. Oh, really? I just stream like just me talking. Okay. Interesting. You guys are just watching Frozen. That's hilarious. If I joined a stream like that, I'd be like, this guy, like, what is this? I can't see anything. Nothing is happening. Wait, so this whole time I was like showing you guys this stuff. I was like, hey, look at this. Like, that's hilarious. I have had my stream freeze before, but it's always been like 5 minutes. 2 hours is such a long time to just be like, yeah. That's pretty funny. Let me test something. There we go. I fixed the chat as well. Yeah. That's funny. Was the music not even on either? Probably not, actually. Well, you know, if people will watch when there's nothing, it's a pretty low bar, like, for me to hit. I think I can hit that. Like, people stick around. In this case, that's probably like the rock bottom viewing experience. I don't think it gets much worse. Some like screaming into the mic or something. I'm clearing out some memory. So the reason why this happens is because when I start up Docker, I'm almost out of storage, and then the RAM kills itself with OBS, so I'm going to clear out a bunch of stuff real quick. Watch an empty screen. That's so funny. If there's any other things, guys, feel free to let me know. Sometimes the audio might be totally smoked. Hey, Gremlin, we're using Archon. It's interesting thus far. It's a good experiment, though. I think I'm gonna try more things like this, just to kind of get like a, every once in a while, try to update the workflow. Maybe find some interesting tips for people. I'm not really sure about this yet, to be honest, this Archon thing, because I feel like it has to justify, like the utility of it has to justify all the extra context it's adding in for all the tool calls and all the moving of the things. Like that's just going to inherently slow it down, and then you have the performance aspect. But if it's if the utility of it beats the fact that it might degrade performance, then it's worth it, I think. But we haven't tested enough to know for sure. And I think for the docs it's cool, but it's just like, I think you need a lot of docs to justify it. Otherwise you could always attach it like yourself because you know where it is. But if you have like 10,000 docs, then I get it, right? It's a huge company or something. Then it kind of makes sense. It's like your knowledge base of the company. It's like this MCP that we've attached. It can do this, like I'll show you guys, it automatically creates the projects from Cloud Code. And it will migrate it, will bring it over as you, as it completes it. So for example, on this one, it did these two things. And it went through each of these and then moved it to done as it went through. So that's basically it. So just to demonstrate it again, I guess, I will run through another scenario. Extra context there for tokens. Not found any serious. That's good. That's good, Roman. Can you double check? I believe it is there now. I'm gonna check on this other. Yeah, can you go ahead and use Archon and create the tasks for this and go through and do it? It's within the Prism Research project. I mean, there is another component of this, like, I'm just working on this myself, right? But if there was like 10 people working on this, then obviously this has more utility too. There is the utility though of you guys watching it, because you guys can see it as it goes, and that's kind of fun. So you know what I'm working on. Oh, I think I know why the Archon isn't working on this one. It's because I need to reset it. Yeah, but for more users, you have to use Cloud Supabase so everyone has access. That's true. That's true. I did use Cloud Supabase for mine. I figured out the reason why it wasn't working for me. You have to use the legacy, their legacy jot key. At least I did. I don't know, maybe you didn't, but I had to go through the menu. You had to go to the legacy section, I guess, because I was using their other key. Am I cooked if I'm learning to code? No, I don't think you'd be cooked. Sounds like a good thing to do if you would like to do it. So right now we're trying to fix our, go ahead and find in Archon our doc about the chart image bug. I want you to create a bunch of to-dos and start working on it under the Prism Research project. I really like Cloud Code because I like setting my own workspace like this, where I can have a bunch running and I can also see what I'm working on. It's just my preference. And also, I think the Cloud Code is very nice price-wise for the subscription. For Cursor, the type of bills I would be stacking up, the amount of usage I'm doing would be pretty insane. Yeah. Yeah, see ya, SET. Another thing I noticed, another bug, is I don't see, we were supposed to put this in the email too, but I don't think it was there. Let me check. Yeah, Omar, we're kind of running an experiment, so we're doing a different process than we normally do. Normally what I would do is create a doc, and then I go over the doc, and then go through phase 1, phase 2, we iterate on the doc, but we're trying something different, which is create the to-dos, and then I read through the to-dos and modify it this way. So if you want to see a kind of our other process, you can kind of look at the prior streams, I suppose. But I'm kind of running a little experiment. Anyways, so take a look at this. Currently, this isn't in our afternoon email that we send out. So we must have left this out in part of our, we have a section of our code base for converting each component to the email form. We either don't have it, or maybe we didn't put it in the afternoon section. Yeah. I get what you're saying though, right? It's like, the actual right now my computer's kind of laggy, so I'm deleting some more storage. I'll probably close Chrome as well. Okay, cool. There we go. Disconnected. Interesting. Until I'm sure where I live, they'd arrest you and burn you. That's what, this is America. That's funny. Yeah, I don't know. This is fun for me, so it's not really too. I don't really classify it too much as work, I suppose. That's probably why. Let me speak to Mike. It's a Whisper Flow that we're using here. Do you have the pricing plan? Yeah, we use a Cloud Code Max. So it appears Archon has failed with some error. I imagine it's probably not related to Archon. More so, my computer absolutely pooping itself because it seems to have lagged out. Interesting. I think given that, I'm going to go back to our old workflow. I think I will save Archon for when I get a computer that can handle both the streaming and this MCP because, yeah, just having a lot of issues overall. So I'm going to go ahead and stop it. Anyways, I'm going to stop these ones because they were running to use Archon. So I'm going to make sure it was disabled. So I'm going to disable these. Disable. Go. I'm not doing any rebuilds. I just ran it once. I think it's just, my computer is like... I think with the streaming, with 16 gigabytes of RAM and all the things that we're doing with Docker, it's just it's not able to deal with that situation, and that's okay. But it was worth a shot. So the first thing I want to do is see if this is valid for whether I want to keep this, essentially. So I'm going to build a plan. So it's two things. Number one, so for the email, for our afternoon email, it's not including these sections. So we need to make sure we have a section of code that converts each component to the email version. We need to make sure that we have this for the afternoon as well. So we have this current bug. It's called, go ahead and look in this folder. We have a file. It's called like chart image bug. Can you find it real quick?
Feel the earth, hear the sound.
Yeah. Yeah, exactly. I will probably upgrade soon. I think this is just going to be kind of like a little laptop. I mean, a little email checker, something like this. It's my travel laptop, I guess.
Wait right now.
I mean, it could definitely do that stuff without streaming. Like, I know that for sure. It's just like when you're streaming, I think that's when it uses up a lot of RAM, supposedly.
Filtered whisper, phone dry, still I'm on the
But it's okay.
doors closed, but I'm past the hurt. Signs hit, but they
Okay, so this one I've seen fail before.
oh yeah, could be
Yeah, exactly.
doors closed,
But no, I probably will just get one. Anyways. Yeah. We will see. But probably relatively soon. So, can you give me the question for this one? It's in the database. I'm going to test it myself.
filtered whisper.
So this is the current one. Yeah. Okay. So we just need to put the sector stuff under that, and then it's good, I think. There's also a system, one might call it. Yeah, I've heard of this. Brian Madison. Yeah. I've seen some of this stuff. In a way, we kind of do that. It's just like the human is the architect, but with the BMAD system, it's like you have the AI be the architect too. I feel like, and then they review the docs, and then you review the final thing, I suppose. But so it's kind of like more iterations with the AI, I suppose. So I guess it sort of depends whether you want to be more in the process or you want to get more iterations with the AI, which takes more time, and then see a final result, as opposed to seeing it maybe more quickly. You iterate with it. Just depends what you want to do, I suppose. Definitely the BMAD method's going to use more tokens, like it, and potentially more time. I'm pretty sure. But that said, we should do some more experimentation. We should try it ourselves, as opposed to just thinking about it. It's worth a shot. Why not? Let's see. So I'd like you to do a little audit and figure out which parts of this were fixed, because some of it was fixed, and then try to figure out where the gap is here. Yes, right there, but well, a bit back to. Yeah, I mean, again, like if you've tried it and you're like, hey, this is good, this is working for me, I'm interested in trying it. So if you're like, I tried this BMAD method and I'm getting a lot more progress, that's probably good. Even if it's using more tokens, and even if it might be slower, if it's getting more accurate results at the end of the day, then reviewing it yourself. Everyone has their different workflows, right? So, but I would also want to try it myself before I make an actual, have an actual opinion, instead of just speculating. Or the forward 3 months. I would try this question. Okay, can you go? Oops. Can you go ahead and send this email then? So we did get an error. Let me see what the error was. Oh, I see. Did we hook this up already? Use it for an app idea, and yes, produce. Oh, good. Church for setup. Implementing. Nice. Got the front end. Cool. Great. Yeah. See you, Omar. See you subscribe. I do a Cloud Code Max. I'm paying the $200 a month, which is pretty for our usage. It's plenty. Okay. Let me see the test email again. Nice. Okay, so we got our little sector performance here. Strangeness. A little strange. I see in the afternoon brief, it doesn't say the user's performance. We should definitely include that component in the email as well. So go ahead and, if we don't have a file for that, go ahead and create that. Also go ahead and include so we have in the AI analysis, if the user has the AI analysis enabled, like they're a pro user or something, let's go ahead and grab that and put in the email too. Have you ever run out of tokens? Definitely not. In fact, the $100 a month was almost enough. Probably, honestly, like, yeah, if we just would be a little more patient, the $100 a month is good. You can just switch around for a little bit or take a break for an hour. But given I want to do 8 hours and I want to not be limited, that's why I did it. No, but I don't think as a, I think the $100 one is pretty good value, or at least it was. Whether it still is, I'm not sure. Things change quickly. Can you tell it to log the token usage of a user? Like log all API calls and responses to a given user's dashboard? Have a way to test it? Oh, you're talking about the user on this. You're talking about some telemetry, basically, on these things, like how much each user is spending. It's a great idea. That way you have actual data instead of guessing. Granted, you could do some kind of ad hoc, like you see how much you're spending and how many users you have. But telemetry is nice too. Because why not? You know, doesn't take long to add. Well, I won't do it right now because, yeah. But yes, at some point. Well, maybe let's ask. What kinds of like telemetry stuff could we add on here to, you know, maybe track token usage and things like this? I think. Give me some more interesting ones than that. That one's, yeah. Give me some other ones. Maybe there's some other kinds of things that would make sense. I mean, a very common one is to track when you show them the upsell page, what do they do? How many users are clicking to go to the Stripe versus just exiting out? You can even do like how long they're looking at it, I guess. I don't know. Something like this. Maybe not the how long we're looking at, but definitely you could do the how many people click the Stripe. Yeah, you can get how many people click the Ask AI. Hey, Doomzilla, how's it going? Wait, did you actually upload the local? Because I definitely did not want you to do that. Let me check. I'm going to delete it from the database because I don't want it. Well, I guess we might as well test it if they did upload it. What is this? This is dumb. So why do we have this? I mean, I'll just wait till it finishes, I suppose. So why do we have this here? Why not just use that decorator we have for is pro user? You want to code Roblox perchance? Making a game called Steal a Kaiju. I'm looking for a team of coders and animators. Both very, very fun chats. I've never done it before. In a way, I'd be open to it. In a way. The reason I'm open to it is because I used to make Minecraft plugins, and that was a lot of fun. But then again, I feel like it's really weird for me to focus on Roblox. It's like, just in my mind, I think of that as like, I'm making, I don't know. Because the RE, never mind. Wait, what was happening? Okay. There we go. Sorry about that. I think I'm open to it. I'm open to it. Feel free to join the Discord. You can send me the project. I will take a look. I think this time it failed because it was making code changes. Because I feel like Steel Brain Rot has been up to on the popularity scale. Okay, interesting. I don't know what those are. But that's kind of what I would imagine exists on that game. Steal a Brain Rot. I'm going to restart the servers. They're very slow. I'm going to close these two. Gremlin, my stream was frozen for like 2 hours, and there were people here the whole time. No one told me. It was like, when I found out, I was like so confused, because I was like, why is anyone here? Like, what are they watching exactly? Like, they're in the chats chatting. Very confusing. Yes, Merry Christmas, Doom. Yeah, you do, Sidro. Kind of got to know your shit if you wanna do that. It's kind of like your whole job. It's like, I know my shit, like in great detail, and that's how they're paid. I think it's probably a good. Okay, did I do something stupid? Python 5001. That looks good to me. Oh no, I see what's going on. 3,001, not 4,001. 5,001. Boom. Got it. There we go. Hey, Gawkman. Gotcha, Grandma. It makes a lot of sense. Yeah. I do have a software background. I was a software engineer for like 4 years. But now I'm doing this because it's a lot of fun. And it's fast, usually. Sometimes it's not, but... So, Gremlin, the thing said the business metrics, which is exactly what you were saying. This cost per insight, value density, insights per dollar spent. That's kind of interesting. Yeah. Subscriber engagement decay curves. Wow. Okay. Actually, I'm curious, how would you even implement that? Like some of these things. Is that like how often they log in and click around and stuff? Or... So for these, like how often, or I mean, how would you go about implementing? Is it like how often they come on, or what would be the metrics that you use to create these? Oh, maybe we never implemented this. I thought we did. Can you go ahead and send the market brief again, email to my... Also, can you go ahead and build a bunch of tests for the email service to validate that it has all the components? No. Remove it. I don't really want this. I want you to use it in this file. And create what you need. Yeah, so make a metrics list, things you want to log for X, Y reason. Yes, exactly. 100%. So users, this is fun. Users who don't click in week 1 have 80% churn by week 4. Things like this. Because you start storing the raw events like the clicking. And you figure out which users actually keep using it, right? Like, is it the users who spend most of their time on the today's brief? Is it the users who go to the research tab and make the charts? Is it the users who are using it for their portfolio? I think I would expect it's like portfolio stuff, right? That's probably would be the regular users because they check every day or something. What the fuck is this? It's a portfolio site. I mean, a newsletter / portfolio tracking / research site. That's what it is. Here's the homepage. Yeah. I even saw like Suno. Suno started adding shorts. I was like, what? But it's probably a similar thing, right? They figured out like if they add shorts, somehow it's keeping engagement on the site. That's the only thing I can think of, because like, how the hell? What does music generation have to do with shorts? Like, how are those even the same thing? Good shit, bro. This is really nice. Oh, thanks, man. It's funny when people like, they come in hot, you know, they're like, what the fuck? What are you doing, man? And then they're like, oh, this is nice. So they're like, oh, this is actually not what I expected. I interpreted what you said differently. Okay, it's gonna send the email and we will check. I think today's mostly just housekeeping, fixing some bugs, and maybe do some UI stuff. Because this is, I think we should default to it being this, right? So you can see all the statistics easily. Oh yeah, this is Cloud Code here, so it's like a. You can look it up. It's a nice little tool that we use, and I like it to set it up this way so I can see what I'm working on in the center, and I got all my terminals running. And these are AI instances, right? So I'm talking with AI, the task here, the task here. I don't always have them all running, but sometimes I do. Sometimes I'm just asking questions, and some. Probably in like 3 or 4 days, I would say. As you can tell, I've never been good at estimation. I really never have. The suggested advice when you're working is like, however long you think it's going to take, double it. But the problem is I double it, and yeah, I'm still too optimistic. So I think for me, I got to triple it. Hey, thanks, man. Oh, thanks, guys. Appreciate it. I put it Gremlin. I've had it off for a while because I want to make sure everything's up to snuff, and then I will deploy it. Just make sure get everything in order, not some too crazy bugs, and then I'll deploy it again. But it's been off for like at least a week or something. I only had it up for probably just like 3 or 4 days or something. All right, so I think it's gonna send the email shortly here. Oh, it's building the test, so I think it already sent it. I will look. So this is what the email looks like. This is the evening. We just have to fix the charts. It's missing the portfolio performance, which is here. So that's not good. But we asked it to build these tests, so it might catch the problem itself. Like because it always builds it and then it runs it, so it's going to run it, and if it does it right, it'll 4.2. Yes, that's not bad. That might work actually. 4.20 specifically. Okay. Would you believe I have not signed up as a user yet? Yeah, I actually already flushed the users, so I just deleted them. It was just kind of a little test we ran there, but overall, there weren't many people that signed up, just a few. But yeah. I just want to make sure everything's perfect. as far as like no crazy bugs, and it works well, right? Like before I deploy it. So that'll probably be like 3 or 4 days or so. I think I will remove this animated thing because, yeah, as much as I like it, I don't think it. Well, actually, Gremlin, here's what we said. We said that this doesn't really scream professional. This is like an impractical animation. It's sort of like kind of fun, but maybe not what we should do. It should be like you click and then it's a pop-up. So some people said that basically, and I was like, yeah, that kind of makes sense. Yeah. So I'm curious what you think there as well. If you have any thoughts on that. So this is what it said on the telemetry stuff. Cost per insight. This is just like keeping track of how many LLM tokens we use. How many, eventually how many calls we do for our prices and things like that. Yes, there we go. Yes, yes. Okay, Garmelin, you agree. Okay, I think everyone's on the same page. Everyone's like, hey, this is... It's a community effort to some extent. Calculate the end of the day. After email. Oh, this is a great idea. Email engagement. How many people go from the email to the website? Does it actually convert people to want to look at the website, or do they just use the email as like a... They just read it there and then they never come? Ideally, they do come, right? Maybe we give them some reason to click and come here. These are all really good, actually. Can you put it in the docs? So docs/telemetry, and we'll look at it later. It says it passed the tests. I got this email just now, 8 minutes ago, and it doesn't have the portfolio performance, so something is a little strange. Did you make sure it works after market hours? Yes, even cold email with 0 links drives traffic to websites. Yes, definitely, definitely. I think by default, when the user signs up, there'll be a little thing like, hey, do you want to opt into the emails? And then it will be enabled here, and then we'll send it. And we'll make sure to put the links to the website. However, we do need to provide a reason for them to click. So something there has to be kind of like, hey, come to the website to use this feature, or the something. Maybe some other information, like questions that they might want to know the answer to. All right. Okay, I want to finish something on this, and I think I'm gonna do that for the rest of the day once we get these 2 things done, because I just want to make this work so that everything's hooked up from that. We worked on this Christmas Eve morning, not Christmas Eve. I guess it's still considered Christmas Eve, but it would be cool to get it all hooked up so it works with all the music. So right now this one works if you upload music. So I might spend a little time doing that. Okay, user ID. Oh, that makes sense. Okay, so it sent me another email. Let's test it. Still no. Oh, there we go. it got me the portfolio insights, but I also want the performance, so it might need to make a new component or something. So I got the portfolio insights, but I did not get the portfolio performance. So it should look very similar to the UI here. I just realized this thing is cut off. That's very 1960s stoner material. Yeah. Yeah. Why that over Mac terminal? iTerm's cool because you can do all sorts of stuff. Like, look, I can just press this hotkey and another window comes up. There's tons of other things like this. It's very customizable. So I like iTerm. And I just like having my setup here. I like Cloud Code, first of all. I feel like it's just performance is good, the pricing is good, and I also like how I can really customize how my stuff looks, and it's all set up to hotkeys, so I can just move things around and stuff. That's not Cloud Code specific, but that's how I set it up. But I mean, you have to say, there's not really a lot of websites that look like this. I can't say I've seen one. So at least it will be original. If we don't get any traction or anything, that's fine. Okay, anyways. Maybe, you know what? Like, maybe all these sites that we've been working on, they're like free currently. Maybe we just make them, like, we just put some ads on it, but nothing too crazy. And then it'd just be like really tiny things. Because, you know, I was always thinking about it in terms of like, how would you monetize any of it? But maybe it's like, we have these tools that we made. We finished the tools. And then we just put a few ads, and it won't make very much, but that's better than not doing anything at all. Like, maybe you make a little bit. What you get for Xmas? This has got me a new keyboard. Nice. It's colorful keyboard, maybe. I got some clothes, and yeah, nothing too crazy. We're using for the YouTube comments, the pop-up. Says working on Mr. I actually made that. I made it. So I made a little bot. It does all sorts of things. Like, it posts to the Discord. It has areas that I can bring into my stream, and I'm going to expand it over time to do other things. So the way you do that is like, that part's pretty simple. You could just make a little bit. You could just make deploy some web page, and you could just be on Vercel or something, some hosting site, and then you bring it into OBS. That's the software I'm using, and you make things there. You make everything transparent, but the display, and you can do that. To do that, just ask AI. It'll totally tell you what to do. Like, just say your goal. Hey, it can do that stuff really fast, actually. The most time you'll spend on it is just the setup of actually deploying it on the thing. Wherever you decide to deploy it, that's where you'll spend the time. But the AI can do that stuff really quick. So, yeah. Oh, gotcha. Musical keyboard. Yes. Very nice. That's cool. I totally misunderstood. Okay, so supposedly I should have the performance now. Let's take a look. Fantastic. It's very red. I'm deciding that everything that we do, we're going to try to make it very easily understandable. And I'm going to remove stuff that isn't. So like alpha, A lot of people don't know what that means, so just remove that. Doesn't matter. The people that do know what that means, they can do that. You know, they can just see the difference between the two. It doesn't really need to be here. It just confuses people. So I'm gonna remove it. All right, cool. That's probably good. Probably not going to commit this yet. Or this. Can we go ahead and make the UI for this sidebar navigation? We're gonna make it static instead. It's gonna be just like you click it, opens up a little pop-up with the navigation. Very simple, no weird animations and things. Can you even call yourself an investor if you don't know what alpha is? Probably not, right? But most people probably wouldn't call themselves investors. They would just say, what would they say? Dude, you don't know though. I mean, these people, there are a lot of people that are not that interested in this kind of thing, and that's totally fine, you know. Anyways, I want to make it accessible, so I don't want to. If I'm using a term that is necessary, I will do it. But I just don't want, because I showed this to my family, and I just don't want to confuse people. When they read it, they're like, I don't understand it, and that's a bad experience for the user. So I'm going to try to make it as accessible as possible to as many users as we can, without making it too one direction, if that makes sense. But that said, we're not going to like get rid of the advanced charts and things like that either, but we will try to allow the user, personalize it to the user. That's the word I'm looking for. Yeah. I'm hearing sniffling, and I'm hearing a plush stuff on shoulders. Did you have a flu shot this year? No, I did not. We'll see. I think I'm not sure, but I don't feel anything like beyond the nose thing, so I think I'm probably fine. But yeah. Yeah. Maybe we, you know, it has a high learning curve. Or like, you can do a lot more with the tool if you know what it's capable of, maybe, but it's not required. It's kind of a good thing, maybe. I just realized though that like when someone is confused, because I was showing it to some people, that's probably the worst experience for the user that you could do. If they come on and they're just really confused and you make them feel a certain way, they're gonna just click away, and that's not that's not what you want either. So especially if it's just not clear what this is for, they'll just be like, I don't understand this, I don't get this. Okay, maybe this isn't for me. Okay, it's just making changes to the test, and that we're going to fix the chart generation. That's probably the most important thing. If we get that done, I mean the chart images. I mean chart image generation. Hey Neil, how's it going? Had to travel for the deep south. Nice. Can you? The app won't make trades for you, but it can give you information that maybe you find interesting. You know what, Gremlin? That's a really good idea. Right now we generated like this target user, but let's just generate like a series of users. Like let's create a folder that's called users and just like has a bunch of different types of personas. And we want to try to simulate maybe how each user would, I'm gonna change this, how each user would interact with the platform. Might be a kind of fun little thing to try. Okay, I want to create a new folder. It's called user personas. We're going to create 10 user personas, different types of investors, different types of people who try using this app. And I want you to try, after you describe the user, what's their motivations, how did they find this app, and what are they trying to use it for? And maybe even include a few that just stumble upon it. I want you to, after you create those 10 documents, create another 10 documents where you simulate what they do upon reaching the landing page and how they react upon reaching each of our pages. The today's brief, and you're going to simulate whether they decide to click away or whether they continue to explore based on their personality and what their motivations are. It's totally ridiculous. Let's see what it yeah. So I use Cloud. I use it for all sorts of things these days. So not even just like programming, but like you could give it like a plan for your life or whatever, and you could be like, hey, give me like a bunch of different perspectives. You could have like, you create a bunch of documents and then you go through them and like kind of help you think about things in a way. It's kind of so I kind of like this approach of allowing it to come up with different perspectives, I guess, and then you decide what makes sense. It's just fun too. Anyways. Okay, so the chart image bug. Institutional users, yeah, if you can get them to use it, that's a pretty good deal. But they got their own tools. Marcus, day trader. Oh, thank you. I'm getting better at it, maybe. Sarah, passive investor. David. Jessica, finance student. Robert, retiree. Okay. So take a look at... Oh, actually, we were doing that here. In this conversation, what were you fixing exactly? Don't remember. Okay, and this one, so the chart image generation appears to be broken. Can you go ahead and check our tests? Can you run those again? I think we do have some for checking the, like we generate a chart and then try to get the image from the chart. So many people are still typing. Yeah, I know, right? Jacob, like, as soon as I switched, I cannot go back. I was showing my mom the voice to this. I downloaded the Whisper Flow for her because she's trying to use AI. I was like, check this out. You can like, you can speak much faster than you type, and she liked it, but she kind of has to get used to the. gotta click and hold the button. So she's like, I don't understand. She kept letting it go while she's speaking. It's not working. It's like, they'll get it though. You just have to be patient. I think especially for people who don't type fast. I mean, Jacob, you and I we type way faster than a lot of people. So even for us, it's faster. For them, it's like literally 4 times, maybe even 5 times faster to talk. So. I'm an accidental investor. Oh, accidental visitor. I was like, how are you an accidental investor? Show Whisper. Oh, nice. Yeah. Yeah, for those people especially, I mean, this is super useful. Like, okay, so it's running the tests. We'll see if they pass. I think they might, because I think we ran them before. So I'm kind of wondering about that. Wow. Wait, this has been running for 4 minutes. Your father's now prompting Cloud with Whisper to make him the Suna songs. Nice. Wow, that's cool. So it's using like the unofficial API or whatever. It's actually not super trivial to set that up, actually. Did you set that up for him or something? That's cool though. So the test passed. Is there a button I can click? Network error. I tried the test button. I'm getting a 404. Do we no longer have this? I must have discarded it or something. Yeah, I mean, it makes a big difference. You can do any marketing and like, so my mom, she got a marketing video from Vimeo, like the link, and she couldn't download it, right? Because there's just no options. So I showed her you can just like ask AI, it'll make you a little script and do it. Did it like a couple minutes, and I sent it to her. She was like, she just, you know, to the layperson, you see a terminal like this, and it's like running with all the code. It's a little bit weird. You're like, holy crap, what's it doing? It looks really complex. Okay, so we have all of our user personas. Let's go ahead and take a look to see if this is any good. So, looks like it's in. I thought I put it here. Where is it? Oh, it's probably in the docs, I guess. Oh, here it is. Personas. Okay, let's start with Marcus. He's a day trader. Age 34. Yeah. Former software engineer, now full-time day trader. Okay. Marcus is frustrated that his trading feels random. He wins some, loses some, but can't identify why. How he found Prism. Searched back-tested trading signals on Google after a particularly frustrating losing streak. Okay. It's not bad. Let's look at his journey. So, he Google searched time 9:47 p.m. He's doing research. He's got dual monitors set up. His mental state is frustrated from a losing day. Poor Marcus. But we're going to help him, I hope. Scrolls quickly looking for substance. Eyes scan numbers, charts. But he doesn't leave. Design suggests credibility. Okay. Internal monologue. Everyone claims to have an edge. Show me the data or I'm out. Clicks the today's brief or any link that promises actual content. And he continues. So what catches his attention is the back-tested question format, the actual historical data and percentages. Okay, wait, this is really interesting. This isn't buy this stock garbage. Reads through 2 to 3 of the quantitative questions, tries to mentally verify the logic makes sense, wonder if he can replicate this analysis himself, looks for Ask AI or interactive features. Does Marcus pay? Maybe later. He needs to see 2 or 3 signals that he would have actually traded and verify that the backtesting is rigorous and feels like it gives him an edge. What would make him leave? If the signals were too vague, if he couldn't find any quantitative content, if it felt like marketing fluff with no substance. So he would sign up for the email, return visit if first brief is interesting, paid conversion if proven value over time, and if signals are actionable, verifiable. I would say all of that makes a bit of sense. Realistically, hey, Red Flex, how's it going? Chase the losers. Losers would be good signups. Huh. I suppose it's the psychology of like... Because, okay, like, if it feels really bad to lose. I guess that's the idea, right? Like, the winners, they're probably not looking up as much stuff like this. I don't know if it might be the opposite though, right? I think it depends, but maybe the people who aren't doing as well would be more likely to pay because they're trying to avoid. No, I don't know. Not sure. Realistically, how long would it take to create a platform just like Robinhood? Probably a lot, because you got to do a lot of regulatory stuff. That's the biggest aspect. Like, building it is one thing, I suppose, but yeah, getting all the regulatory stuff in order requires a lot of money and time. So very challenging. Yeah, Marcus, good to know. Let's read the next one. I'll read a few of these, and then I'll probably save the rest for later. Let's choose the next one. Let's just choose the most interesting one. So Robert, retiree. Kevin, tech worker. Jessica, finance student. Maybe a retiree, just to see. Age 67. He's in Florida. Retired engineer. Big portfolio. Managed his own 401k for decades and did well by staying in target date funds, now retired. He worries about sequence of return risks and follows market more than he probably should. It's true. There's a lot of a lot of retired people. They spend a lot of time watching CNBC. That's probably the primary demographic of like that channel. So there's a number of them that they have some knowledge and they would like to learn more. How about security? That's a big component as well. Just building. I mean, not that long, honestly. Yeah, like if you're building like a paper traded Robinhood, yeah, I mean, like, you just probably the most challenging part would again just be, you're just building it for yourself, especially like you're not actually selling anything, you're not making it public. I don't know, maybe like 2 weeks, maybe to get, maybe less, honestly, to get the main functionality of the paper traded stuff. That's what I would say. Wants to understand if he should be worried when markets drop. He doesn't want to trade actively. He wants to know if there are signals that suggest he should be more defensive. Oh, that's actually a really good point. So I learned something here. I think this is a big component of why these Twitter accounts do well. The ones that I've kind of showed you guys where they're just like posting data. A lot of the times the reason they're doing well is because they're appealing to this psychology of like, everything's gonna be fine, guys. Like, stop worrying, gonna be fine. Historically, everything works out if you stay the course long enough. And I think that's kind of what they're selling, sort of. Their research is selling validation. And we will do that too because it's true in some sense, right? That's what the data says over the last 100 years. You stay the course with an index, you will be fine, historically. But we're not saying that, we're just showing them the data. Anyways. Financial media is sensationalist. Tech savviness, low moderate. Okay, let's look at his journey. And then Florida boomer man. Guy would buy crap on a stick. Yeah. That's funny. Okay. Journeys. Robert. So 7:45 a.m. Yes. Curious but cautious. Prism research sounds academic and trustworthy. Clean design, not flashy or techy. This looks professional. Tries to understand what this site does. Looks for a clear explanation. Verdict neutral but curious. First impression, okay, this looks like a newspaper format. I can work with this. VIX explanation, I've heard of this term, but never really understood it. I think that's probably about right. What are forward returns? Why 1 month, 3 months, 6 months? Yeah. Hey, that's actually pretty good. Like, this is actually kind of what happens when I showed people. They're like, what is, I don't understand. What is this stuff? Charts, I see the picture, but I'm not sure what it's telling me. Yes. Jargon, some terms feel technical. Yes. Okay. This is actually, that's actually what happened. So Cloud kind of did a good job as far as predicting this type of person, I suppose. Do we like indexes? Neil? Do we like indexes? I don't know. Depends who you're talking about. I'm a big, anyways. I won't get into that. What he does, reads summary section twice. This is the value. Studies sentiment gauge, likes visual representation. Scrolls past quantitative section. Yes, that's exactly what happened. Friction points. Quantitative section feels intimidating. This is exactly right. Not sure if this is for him. Yes. would like a more plain English explanation, and the font might be slightly small. Probably true. All that stuff. Actually, yeah, Cloud did. I kind of expected Cloud to just like glaze, because that's how it started. It was just glazing the thing, but it actually didn't nail exactly the friction point from my experience when I was showing someone. So, yeah. Does Robert sign up? Maybe. Yes. Not sure if you understand the rest. Does Robert pay? Unlikely. Initially. On fixed income, careful with subscriptions. Right. That's right. Older people tend to not like subscriptions as much, I think. They think it's kind of, they don't trust it. Might pay if wife also finds it useful. Interesting. What would make him leave? Too much jargon, feeling excluded, pressure to trade or take action, anything that feels risky or aggressive, complicated interface. That's great. That's actually pretty good. I'll probably go through and read the rest later, but I'm actually going to start with maybe ideating, using that doc. I'm going to ideate how we can get this to be better. I have a few ideas for how to simplify it. So take a look at Journeys and then Marcus. I actually really agree with that this type of user will be confused by the quantitative section. I have a few ideas, but I want you to come up with some as well. What if in this section, our default is not the confusing charts like the advanced charts? We do some simple sort of things, like very simple correlation line graphs, sort of just like given the index, or given the market performed this way, we literally use the word market. Given the market performed well the last 5 days, here's how it performed in the next 5 days. These types of questions, like those are the ones we default to. And then we have a separate section that users can enable for the more advanced kind of questions. That's my first idea. Like the second idea is we literally just remove it, and it's an opt-in thing. Can you come up with some more ideas too? Our goal is to not confuse the users, but we want to also allow them to add more complex things if they would like. It sort of makes sense. I was working on the charts as well, chart images, so maybe I'll look at that. Can you go ahead and create this add save test endpoint? It should work the same way as our chart image generation stuff. So some of its ideas is just to include more description above it. Then it gets a little too wordy. We kind of had that before. New to the channel. Hey Thomas, welcome in. Oh, this is actually kind of a good idea. We have two versions of the chart. simplified version and the one that has the more detail, to try not to overwhelm. The simple version will maybe have a little more explanation. I kind of like the name Quant Lab. It's fun. Yeah, exactly. Okay, so here's what I'm thinking. It's like we're gonna create a new section, and we're gonna call it questions of the day. We're gonna call it questions of the day. Okay. This is going to work the exact same way as our old version that creates these, but we're going to direct the LLM to ask certain types of questions that are just much more understandable. We're going to recreate this. We're going to create a new version, and it's just going to be the same exact thing. Like, the only thing is we're changing the LLM prompt to consider our users that are more want more simple kind of data. These kinds of users might like line charts, like just some kind of like comparing two companies. They might like those comparison type questions, like given the market goes down, the market went down the last 5 days, what happens in the next 5 days? So really kind of just, and we will direct the LLM not to use advanced terminology or anything, sort of just keep it really simple. We're not going to even put like, we'll put like maybe how many historical occurrences, but we're not going to include things like the average edge and outperforms and these kinds of things. We're not even going to include the word benchmark and signal, none of those things. It should just be very simple charts. And so this will require a few changes. We do have to make sure that we make our own version of this stock here. This interface, we need to make it to direct the LLM literally not to use a lot of things, right? Because otherwise, if we pass this doc in, it's going to put in a lot of the stuff, hallucinate a lot of it, because it's there, so it's available. But we should just say, hey, you can't use this. And yeah, so we're gonna make a new doc, and then I think that's basically it. So go ahead and create a plan and put it in docs. Doc slash new question of the day, questions of the day slash implementation MD. How long do you work? Do you work per day on average? I guess I work about 13 hours a day. Wow. 6 hours on weekends. Yeah, I don't do, I guess if you count the gym as working, I don't know what counts as working, right? I think a lot of times I'm working on this, I don't really feel like it's too much work, in the sense that like, I like doing it, right? If I really hated doing it, then it would probably feel like work. I think it doesn't really matter like how long you work if you don't get anything done. You know what I mean? Like, so at the end of the day, I'm not going to feel good if I worked a lot or something, but then I didn't do anything. You know what I mean? Like if it's like I fixed like 2 bugs, it doesn't. But let's say I did a lot in like 2 hours, I'll be happy with the day. But to answer your question, I'm not really sure. It depends what's work, right? If going to the gym is work, or if it's just the vibe coding thing, right? Then it's probably mostly what I've done on stream, like 98%, right? I'm not really vibe coding off stream too much because I figure I might as well do it on stream. You make a living? Yeah, I used to work as an engineer. I don't at the moment. While I do this is what I'm doing. It's either I'm watching YouTube stream or Netflix. Feels like relaxing. Yeah. I mean, this is not. It's a type of work, sure, but it's if you like it, that's good. You know, it's pretty rare to find work you like. So, it's kind of the dream, I think, in some sense, because we spend so much time working. You know, if you can do something you like for work, it's like even moderately is really nice, and even productive. Yeah, for sure. Oh yeah. Only 4 simple pattern types. Oh yeah, this is great. Oh, that's great. Yeah, this is really good. I think we're gonna totally replace this section with that, and this will just be the advanced questions will just show for a certain type of user, because it's definitely very unappealing for a lot of people. So these ones ask a lot more simple kind of things, like after X days go up, what happens next? How do asset A and asset B compare? Which month historically performs best? After a drop, how long to recover? Yeah, all that stuff's pretty good. Go ahead. But I'm going to commit first. Personas. What is this? What is this? I'm not committing this. Oh yeah, this is its change to the menu. But I don't see any change. The best thing is that I don't have to do 50 years of this work. That is true. Yeah. Yeah. Definitely that is an advantage. Or at least it was. I think it still will be for a long time. These companies certainly compensate you. So you'll probably move alpha from the front page too. Oh, I made that new endpoint, so I'm gonna go ahead and click it. Okay. Did I commit it? I must have. I really liked Karpathy's tweet the other day. I think he really nailed it, like with the future. That's my opinion. Let me show you guys. I think it's kind of like the models are a little bit of an equalizer to some extent, because the people, I do think it's always the case though that the people who have agency, it seems like they do really well in life. Like even if, and because I know people that are really, really smart, but like they don't really spend the time to have this goal, figure out how to achieve this goal, break it down, and just do it, you know? And I think it is the case now, but it'll be even more going forward because AI models allow you to learn very quickly and do different tasks. If you have the agency and the motivation to do things, it's going to be easier. I think it lowers the barrier to entry to a lot of things. So I think it's really exciting. Yeah, so that's I like this tweet. I'm gonna send it in the Discord if you guys are interested. Oh, I think I already did. So never mind. Everyone who's not one of us is an NPC. Someone responded to that tweet. I don't know what that means. Does that mean, is he criticizing it, saying, I think that tweet's pretty well balanced. He's not saying anything. He's not saying that. Anyways, whatever. People can think what they want. I have a feeling Modern Hackathon is a vibe maniac crew. Yeah. Oh yeah, so SG707. You kind of said exactly what I was saying too. So that's cool. The barrier to entry stuff. Did you make sure to run it through this pipeline? It should work the same way as here. I do have to restart this. It appears to be frozen. There we go. Yeah. No headlines available. It appears what has happened here is when we ran the test, I'm pretty sure it overwrote. Oh no, I know what this is. So what this is when my token expires, it stops showing real data, which I don't really like that. So it logged me out. And we should just go ahead and fix this because, yeah, it's just a little bit annoying. Okay, go ahead and fix it. Do this over here. Can you go ahead? So right now we have this like auth token expiry. I think it's like a few hours or something. But it's just like really weird because it doesn't log you out. So you like you're logged out. Everything you see is fake. That's kind of weird. So like. Should tell the user, hey, you're logged out now, and bring them to the homepage. So make a plan for this first, though. Don't just jump into it. Yeah, I mean, I think, you know, this whole thing is just getting started. Like the vibe coding thing was, I think it was literally coined this year. So I think it's not going to be that unusual a year from now. People are just making stuff, making little prototypes. I think it's going to jump to like game development too. There's a much bigger audience for that kind of thing, like game development versus just like programming, because it gets the gamers in too. Gamers are very interested in game development, so you could see a lot of potential in that idea, I think. Enter plan mode. I actually haven't seen that before. What is this? What are you building? It's like it's a newsletter / investor app. You can track your portfolio. I'm gonna go ahead and sign in again, so that way I can test things. One moment. Reload. Oh, interesting. Why did this stay? Well, now I'm curious. I don't use Replit. I've heard of it though. Yeah. Yeah, I worked as a software engineer for about 4 years. We have some place that's, I think, is setting the brief to be this, which is weird. Can you identify where that is? Back in 2000 era, Amazon was among gazillion sites. All they had books.
Что с нами случилось, я право не знаю.
I never. Although 4 years in software engineering time, it's not trivial. It's at least mid level, I would say. But yeah, as far as like compared to some people that have worked 20 years, yeah, pretty green. Why'd you leave your job? Well, a lot of reasons. I kind of was always interested in working in startups, so I left to join a startup. And it was really interesting. It was like 3 people. And it was funded. And it was a great experience, but yeah, I'm trying to build my own thing. That's kind of what I want. I really enjoy it. And so then I left there, and now I'm doing this. Because, yeah, like I said, I'm trying to do something like while I can. Like if I have a family, it might be a little hard to take risks, so I'd rather do it now. And I kind of subscribed to the idea of like, when I'm 80, what will I regret? That was like Jeff Bezos's thing, I think, but I agree with it. It makes sense. So I've always been someone that wanted to do that. So I don't think I would regret trying it, even if I failed. So yeah, that's why. Modern programmers have it easy. Started when a browser didn't even have console log. Get no error feedback. Yes. 4 years, so well, nice. Yeah. That's cool. Okay, so I'm going to test the button again. Oh, but one thing. I'll try clicking this button again. I'm pretty sure it was this thing that cleared the... this is Cloud Code, cleared the charts. Which is weird. No, I haven't. Build a chatbot like the mirror from Shrek, with a 3D face in the center. Like that's kind of fun. There's some apps like that. Like I saw some ads on Instagram. It's not exactly what you're saying though. But it's definitely like you have an AI model talking to you. It's just not a mirror. I did see one ad that was like it can clone you and you can talk to yourself, and they were framing it like a therapy thing. Like clone yourself to talk to yourself for therapy. I was like, huh? And then people in the comments were just like, what the fuck? So I don't know if that's gonna work, that marketing angle. Why Windows 11 eats so much RAM? I don't have Windows 11. I have macOS. Don't regret doing tech during those times. Yeah, I mean, you got to see like a really crazy evolution. I kind of do wish, though, I'm actually not sure. Do I wish I would be in college now versus when I did? It's a hard question, I'm not really sure. As far as like, I mean, you could have adapted to this new paradigm, I guess, but might have maybe skipped some of the fundamentals if you weren't interested. Depends how lazy you were, I guess. Not sure. Oh, whoops, I stopped it. Continue. I'll check what it's doing here. So I'm going to read this. This is our prompt for our beginner-friendly charts. Guess I'll make it smaller. It's not very... Can't really read it. Yeah. Thanks to Jacob. Pipeline for generating simple, beginner-friendly market questions. Yes. Yeah, it looks fine. It's basically the same as the other one, so I think it's okay. Right, I mean, I think the classes probably do force you still to write, though, because a lot of mine were, you had to write it on pen and paper, so they probably still do that. So you can't really fake that. So, okay, we've added some UI stuff. This is fine. It's just like a little, when your token expires, it tells you, and you get signed out. We're trying to fix this chart image thing though. That's, once we get that, That'll be really good. And then also this bug with the, somehow it overwrote my today's brief. I don't know how that happened. It should be in this one. Oh, okay, so in one of our tests, we're going to remove this because this happened once before. Actually, I remembered that it was this. I just forgot today. I'm going to remove this test because we ran it and it removed it. Like the production, it modified the production database. That's not so good. Yeah, let's just go ahead and like delete this test because it's, I don't even think it really works anyway because it says it passes and it has problems. So let's just delete it because it's not very useful at the moment. So regenerating it. It says there's some sort of build error over here, so let's go look what happened there. Oh, this is just a cache something. Oh, I see. Oh, did we ever make sure the... Yeah, we did. Okay. So what did we do today? Let's note that so that we remember for tomorrow. Pick off next tasks. So today, user personas. Need to evaluate the rest. 8. Actually, it was kind of useful, surprisingly. I was pretty sure it was just going to be like Cloud telling me how amazing everything is. For frequency. So like how often, how many, things like this. I missed the F, that's okay. Ah. One day I will become a master at Vim, but it will be a while. Okay. fixed a lot of UI things. Email plus. Oh yeah. Mostly email, I think. You might ask, why are we putting this here? And it's not really for any practical purpose, but just so I remember what I did for today. So when I log in tomorrow, I can be like, oh yeah, we did all these things. Yeah, that makes sense. Cool. So when we expire, we'll get a little toast. And if we could finish today with the fixing the chart image bug, that would be really great, because that one's kind of the last one that's blocking some of the functionality of this app. Okay, so let me look at the afternoon and reload. Something happened. Let me look. I think it's related to the chart images, maybe. Cold plunge. What could I do? I could 3D print something at 100 likes, and you guys can choose what we 3D print. You could send me the model. What else? I think that's basically all the interesting things I could do. Unless I like have cameras everywhere. All right, so there's a problem. There's a problem where none of the charts rendered. So we changed something. Is it because we changed? Actually, it might be this. The first time I read this. You vibe code to become financially free, but it is the day. You can vibe code for 8 hours. Well, it depends how you define financially free. Maybe I should put that as the definition. I should put like a definition, my definition. I define financially free as like you can live off what you've created forever. So you don't have to work again. So that's how I would define it, I guess. Some people might define it as like you can not work for a year or not work for 6 months or something. But I don't really define it that way, because then you have to go back to work. So you're not really free technically. You're free for a little bit. You're temporarily free. So yeah. So just a difference in definition, I think. Case we changed the. Right, I was gonna look. Okay, this stuff looks good. I might just commit some things first before we continue. Right, so I don't want to commit any of that stuff yet, because it's probably not working at the moment. Questions of the day. Right, so all these can go. Yeah. Yes. Will be 0.0001%. Models. Same with five apps. Well, I guess I would never be retired. You know what I mean? I'm not. When I say financially free, I'm not saying retired. I'm saying like what you're working on provides you enough cash flow that you can live off. Just that. That's how I define it. But you could still lose, right? Because if you stop competing and someone just takes your business, then you're not really retired technically. You're a business owner, right? So technically you are not financially free because you have to like quote unquote work. But you know, it just depends how you define it, right? I define it as financially free because you make your own decisions. Ultimately, the buck stops with you. If you fuck everything up and you lose, you did it. There was no one else to blame. Yeah. Anyways, I think this is good to commit. Session expired. And that's pretty much it. Enough. For how long you think you can hold this way? I have some runway because, you know, my prior jobs and stuff like that. I'm not going to give exact numbers. But you're retired when you do the work you want. Technically, you're retired. Yes, exactly. You're right. I was still. Yeah, you're right, Kittleson. We should be. We should bring up those. All those definitions because some people don't. Yeah. Anyways. I should just put it in my description. Maybe I should just modify my bio and stuff like that, and then I could point them to that, and that would be a little more clear. Okay. When we changed the questions of the day, did we change how we hooked up the quantitative charts? Because I don't see it. Another thing I'm wondering, so take a look at these logs here. I'm gonna read this actually, because it could be this, whatever this is. Hold on, I'm gonna go look at this file, because yeah. I think what I'm gonna do instead actually is I'll just stash these changes for now. gonna make sure it was working before this last change. It's kind of a good practice. So that way we are absolutely sure what we're about to fix is related. And then I'm going to see what the network error is related to. Okay, so now what I will do, it appears maybe we committed something we shouldn't have. So this is in email service. Let me go look at the email service file. Could be a cache thing, mainly because I don't see any changes. So what I'm going to do, 15 push-up breaks. You're on the wrong stream, guy. Although I do agree with the importance of fitness. So I'm going to delete the cache. True, someone can define financially free by going to, sure. Yeah, I suppose someone could. Yeah. People can define things whatever they want to. This is a free country. My guess here, oh, here it is. I missed this. So this is where we had committed some bad stuff. Basically, I do not want this function. Yeah, so please, we're going to implement this differently. Don't use this check at all, because it doesn't really make sense. So write what you've done here without the isPro check, because we don't actually need it for the email. The reason is, if it's stored in their user profile, this AI analysis, we already know they're a pro user because they would never have it stored otherwise. So we actually don't need to check. So I can go ahead and undo those stash changes that I did earlier, because we know it actually wasn't related to what was in our stash. It was a prior thing that we will now fix. Cool. And now I will start it up. Very good. Very good. Something strange has happened with this particular one. Turn of the year return comparison. Interesting. A little strange. Okay, did you actually include this into the market brief now? You can go ahead and add it in. To this section. So currently, can you describe to me what does this button do? Save charts 2D. All right, I'm going to work on this now because I would like to. And then tomorrow we will focus on getting the chart images for the for that other project. It's very important, but stars. Fix the chart images. Yes. If we do that, we're on our way. But what I want to do, because I want to finish this, there are two big things that if we do it, then I'm going to be happy with it for now. I mean, the UI is a whole nother story, but the actual functionality of it. So I'm going to create some new windows. Cloud. Okay, so we currently hooked up the music. Hooked up the music, so it works with retro neon tunnel. The rest of the shaders are much simpler. Now we're going to hook up in a very similar way. We're going to hook this up to the other shaders. Let's go ahead and start with, we're just going to do a few of them. We'll do the fire tornado. I noticed some problems with how it's been implemented. Look at the shader update. So you need to do a little bit of a change here where you're like changing the multipliers. Every shader is going to have different values, right? So you have to make sure that those multipliers, it should be shader specific. So for example, for the fire tornado, we might want different values. So let's start with the hook it up with the colors. Right now it doesn't change the colors. So let's start with this. Start with this idea. Why is it not hooked up? We hooked up retro neon tunnel. What do we need to do? Create a plan. Put it in docs. Docs/hookup colors. I'm gonna copy this. I'd like you to create a plan specifically for this one. The entire goal is to try to make it match the waveform. Is this achievable with our current library? Meta. If it's not achievable, what else could we use to try to make it work? Also, I'm gonna, on this one, I want to reconsider the library we chose, Meta. We've been having a lot of issues in terms of like, it works reasonably, but are there any alternatives that are more well-known and work for our use case? So I think we should change the defaults on this. So instead of, wait a second. Yeah, it's this one here. Instead of this one, gotta turn these way down. I'm getting a defaults that it looks okay. That one's weird. Whoa, if you make it like more, it looks like you're going in a circle. Well, that's pretty trippy. I actually kind of like it a little bit more, because it's almost, it makes you a little dizzy, because it's like, where are we going? What the heck? Also, there's something weird about this. Like, it kind of looks like blurry or something. Anyways, I'm just playing around with it while it works on those plans. Oh, this might be a really small fix. Or there's any other kind of cool settings we could set.
Feel the earth, hear the sound.
I'm just gonna tell it it's Meta, bro. Meta, not Meta.
Down to splack me couldn't define. Feel the earth, hear the sound.
Okay, let's look. I'm gonna plug in a little song.
Wait right now.
Hmm.
Feel the earth, hear the sound.
Okay, no changes. Let's make sure this one isn't broken. Oh,
Down
Jesus.
to splack me couldn't
Must be related to the glow intensity.
Feel the earth, hear the sound.
Oh, that's right. We got the flash, but we didn't change the colors.
Wait right now. Wait right now.
Kind of weird. We'll work on that one later. But the other ones I think are a little bit easier.
Filtered whisper, phone dry, still on the Feel the earth, hear the sound.
So still no.
Down to
I want you to keep it really simple. The way that we fixed this before, we were just doing way too many things.
Feel the
Um,
hear the sound. Wait right now. Wait.
drastically like simplify the controls and everything. It should just be like based on the beats. We're gonna change the color because we're just trying to add some debug and make it very dramatic so we can see.
Filtered whisper, phone dry, still
How hard would it be to bring Essentia into this project? And also, do you think it'll work better than Meta based on what we're doing?
could be now, yeah, could be then. Phone dry. Doors closed, phone test alert. Signs hit, but they don't say when. Could be now, yeah, could be then. Oh no.
And maybe we could bring in one of these. But wait, how would we actually? Can you explain, for example, some of these, how these repositories that you're looking at work? Because we could do something similar. Might have to reload. Feel the earth. Where is it? There it is.
Feel the earth, hear the sound.
How hard would it be to get Retro Neon Tunnel to breathe right on the beat? How hard would this be, realistically speaking?
Feel the earth, hear the sound.
Because that would be perfect.
Wait right now.
Yeah, I don't see any changes. Not so easy. Hey, look.
Quilted whisper, phone dry, still on the doors closed, but I'm past the hurt. Signs hit, but they don't say when. Could be now, yeah, could be.
Okay, let's try it. Let's give it a shot. But how do we make sure it actually hits that rate when it hits the peak contraction? That it's the beat on the beat though. You could start it. But let me think. Not really, actually. I really don't. What about you guys? But then again, I haven't gone to very many like rave kind of things. Wait, did it work? Hold on, it might actually work. I'm gonna go back. Maybe not. No, I don't think so. Can you go ahead and put in a little synthetic beats that like put it in, make it a button, right? That I can click and pretend there's a beat. So that way I can test if it's actually functioning. So make it a button on the UI. Oh yeah. Yeah, I think I like more chill things, just chilling. Nothing too crazy. Oh, I think it might actually be working, guys. The breathing on the beat, because it really seems like it's on. Coding every day to become. Hey, Jacob, I actually saw something like that too. I don't know if it's the same guy though. Test beat, where is it? Where did you put it? Is it like... Oh yeah, Tidefall is so painfully buggy because we are totally transforming the game. I started, but I had not finished. In fact, most of the branch for the transform isn't even in production. So no, it's a, you know, yeah. So that's why I put in the description that most of it's not finished. So yeah, do not expect things to be good. Is my suggestion. Suspicious. The button is in the code. Maybe one of those things you have to reload, because I feel like that happens sometimes. My brother is also a developer, pretty good developer, and he was also not using AI until I showed him. Oh, interesting. Yeah, it's pretty useful, depending on what you're doing. Sometimes, but even then, it's usually you can find a use for it, whether it's just making simple scripts to test things or something more involved. Usually more, but yeah. So yeah, I don't see it. Where did you put it? Maybe under some drop down or something. Can you just put it at the very top so I can see it?
Feel the earth, hear the sound. Doubts plak min kunde fan. Feel the earth, hear the sound. Wait right now. Wait right now.
Oh my gosh, guys. I was on the production website. Okay. I was like, what? Where is this button? Like, nothing's working. All right, let's go look. Maybe it. Wait, maybe it actually has it working. That'll be cool. It's funny because I actually thought the beat was on. All right, we have a huge ass test button. It's been a longer day, I would say. All right, this might actually work some things. Let's see. So if I click this a bunch. Any chance you can make the breathing extremely dramatic based on the beat? Okay, I'm gonna look at the fire one though, because that one might work. Great. So the fire's working, but what we're gonna do. So the fire, it does a little flash, which is good. That means it's hooked up. But I want it to totally change colors. So there should be like a current color set, like the primary color controls. And then you should have another color set that it, switches randomly, some of them too. So it's the way it works is like every beat, a random amount of colors will be switched to a random amount of other colors on the fire for each beat. I should clarify, I'm talking about for the fire one. Oh, nice. Check it out. Okay, cool. So if I click this, it definitely is... Oh, I think I broke it with the test beat. Oh. Strangeness. Apply. Let me see if I can tune this a little bit. The problem if it doesn't hit every beat, it doesn't look very good. Hey, Todd Hoffman. Not super. There's a few things we need to do. Number one, we got to get the license. We got to get the corporate, basically to use the data for business use. So I got to get that set up before I deploy it. So that'll take a bit of time. Probably 4 or 5 days, I guess. I need to reach out and get the pricing and all that stuff. Robert Scoble. I don't even know who that is. Who is that? Oh yeah, but you have to keep in mind there's a lot of these there's a lot of people that follow, like tens of thousands of people. For example, Mark Anderson, he followed me, or at least he did. Let me look. Yeah, he follows me, but that's only because he follows 30,000 people. So I don't know if he does that manually or if that's some sort of like botting script or something. Don't really know how they're following that many people. So let's take a look at this. I'm thinking it maybe added the tunnel expansion to the fire, which doesn't make sense. I'm assuming that's what happened here. Let me upload the audio again. Oh, nice. It changed colors. Let's see if it does it on the beat. Kind of. I'm thinking about switching libraries because I want it to sync more closely to the music if possible. Let me look at the other library. Hmm.
Filtered whisper, phone dry, still I'm on the doors closed, but I'm past the hurt. Signs hit, but they don't say when. Could be now, yeah, could be then. Phone dry, doors closed, but I'm past the hurt. Signs hit, but they don't say when. Could be now, yeah, could be then.
Hmm. So right now it's just really bad, like the actual timing of the music. I'm kind of thinking switching libraries. Do you think this is a good idea, or do you think it's how we've tuned it? Is there any way to get more accurate color switching and things like this? Actually, you know that now that I'm thinking about it, we've tested this on another project and it was much better synced. Is there possibly some delay between us passing it to the shader, like a enough delay that it's just making it look weird? And if so, why would there be a delay? That could be, maybe. I don't know why there would be, but oh yeah, it looks like it's related to this one. Okay, cool. So let me read about this. This is important. Will Essentia work better? Yes, likely significantly better for my use case. Essentia has a built-in beat tracker algorithm. Okay, so this is the problem. We tried to build our own beat tracker algorithm using Meta, and this is the results of it. So if it already has that, it could potentially help us out. So that sounds like a win for me, but we need to see how much effort will be required. Fantastic. I don't know why we originally chose this. Let's go ahead and try it. There probably was a reason I chose this at some point, but maybe not. So let's go ahead and let's try to do it. Bring in the library. And while it does that, there's a bit of there's a bug with Retro Neon Tunnel. When you click test beat, it gives you this error. Whoa. Yeah, it's just a bit off. If it was exactly on, this could be cool. Oh my gosh. This is probably why. Yeah, definitely do this. Try to make this happen with zero delay, near zero. Get rid of all these smoothing and delays and things like this. A-twisted picks. It's kind of like a fun project for making cool music videos. We'd probably use it on like Suno, like for our music, and it'll be just kind of a free tool probably for people. Granted, you can make stuff like this probably with AI, but in this case, you have a lot more control potentially, like quickly, and cool visuals that might be hard to prompt for. It's mostly just a fun little thing that I like to work on sometimes. We might put ads on this, I suppose. Okay, so I'm going to pause this. There's a lot of blinking, so I have to understand what happens there. Cool, thanks, man. Oh, I'm gonna go ahead and stash some changes. Okay, so we're uninstalling Meta. You don't need to uninstall Meta quite yet. Just go ahead and make another file called Essentia, and we're going to hook that up. So just install Essentia and use it instead, but you don't need to delete everything.
Feel the earth, hear the sound.
Oh, cool. Thanks, man.
Down to black, you can be found.
Hmm.
Feel the earth, hear.
Wow. Okay. There's some major glitchiness there. Okay, so when we've removed the delay, this causes some serious glitchiness in terms of both the shadow, just everything, right? The colors flashing and things like this. I guess our original reason for adding the smoothing was try to make it a little less harsh. I assume that was the reason. Maybe we can do something in between. You know, we can have some layer of smoothing, but not as much as we did, because what we did before, it was like way off the beat. Maybe before you start, I mean, think about maybe what a human perceives. It's kind of like, what is it, like 30 frames a second or something? We just want to have it a certain amount of milliseconds that it feels on the beat. I don't know exactly how to compute that. So right now I think it's 700 or something. So whatever it should be, I think it may, what do you think, like half of that might be right? I'll play a little lo-fi. Okay, so the musical on-beat tolerance is 20 to 50 milliseconds. I see. So the reason why we were so far off is because it's like almost a second off, right? All right, let's try it. So it should be much faster now, but we will see. Hold on, I'm going to pause the other. All right, it's just a little too much, but overall, it is definitely more on beat. Jesus Christ. Sorry, guys. Turn down the fog and glow. Ah, jeez. All right, so this is like... Okay, now it's like on beat. This is good. But one problem is it's like too flashy, right? Like too much thing is too many things are going on. Like both in terms of color, mostly just color. We'll just say that. In terms of color. It's too flashy. I don't really know if the solution is just turning down the how flashy it is though, because it's like changing too much too. So it's like a combination of it changing too much and it's like way too bright generally. How's everyone doing? After this, I'm gonna go eat. Reduce the glow. I think if we can get this color working, I'll be happy. And then we'll test maybe the new library next time. The new library might be the way to go. I don't think doing our own beat detection has been extremely fruitful. Like it works kind of, but like it's not perfect, I think. Oh, I have to install the new package, so I will do that. I'll just do it. Yeah, I'll do it here. It's probably called Essentia, I assume. Okay, so change the colors and I already ran it. Okay, we're started then. Hey Sartha, how's it going? I have a MacBook M4, 13-inch, and 16 gigabytes of RAM. So CD, make music. It is compiling. Okay, it says it installed, but maybe almost 100% chance this is because of the versioning stuff. So, did you install the wrong version of Essentia for our current Next.js version? Yeah, I got a Cloud Code Max. Oh, MacBook Pro. Yeah, MacBook Pro. I will wait. It's faster to find it. There is one error currently where we get this when I click the test button. Can you check validate before you continue what error I'm getting? Because I can't even open it at the moment. What is this? Okay, maybe. Oh, it worked, maybe. Oh, it worked. Nice. Cool. So I think it's using the new library. I assume this is related to the new library.
Feel the earth, hear the sound.
For now, can you actually hook it back up? So you can keep this file you created, but just hook it back up to the old library file for now. Oh, excuse me. Oh, wait, just drag it in. Okay, back to Meta. Because I wanted to get we made some changes and I wanted to see if it looks good now. We'll try out the Essentia, maybe in another branch or something. Hey, thanks, Jacob.
Feel the earth, hear the sound.
Oh, nice. See, it's now less flashy.
Just black, you can be found. Feel the earth, hear the sound. Wait right now.
I'm using a Cloud Opus 4.5. Very bad. Yeah, so I think this is another argument to switch. Oh, okay, this is the error we're gonna fix too. Okay, we got this error on, I think it's like when I update the breathing level or something. It's always a little tricky with this one, but I do think if we if we switch to the library and they have a good beat analyzer, that's going to go a long way to making things look good, I think. But it definitely will take a little bit of tuning, a little bit of work. For comparison, for Gemini 3. Yeah, I like Gemini 3 for design, I would say. I do like Opus 4.5 for most coding stuff, though. And Grok is good for shaders. But other than that, that's just my preference, I guess. Let's see, yes. Can you describe Essentia to me? Like, what does it do to detect the beat anyways? Like, is it different from how we're doing it in Meta? Or do you think it's a better algorithm or? Oh wow. Yeah, they do something totally different. Wow. Okay. Wow. Yeah, that sounds way better. It's doing some really advanced stuff apparently. So once we switch libraries, we should get a good, way better beat detection. And then it's just a matter of smoothing things so it doesn't flash so rapidly and kind of hurt your eyes. Holy shit. Jesus. Yeah, it's just like a matter of like everything has to just be a lot more gentle on the eyes. Is there any way we can make these very I mean, I get we did it to test like the dramatic stuff. Can we just make it so like everything's really subtle, like the colors and even the breathing? It should just be very gradual now. Like you maybe lower it by literally 10x or even more. Oh, I see. And Meta can handle quiet beats. So, you know, like, interesting. Okay, so honestly, I might just do it right now if possible. Because there's no real point to try to implement it and then smooth it with this old approach. It seems like this new approach will be way better. Granted, the smoothing stuff kind of remains the same, I think. Okay, it got the colors actually better. It's just a matter of now the breathing is too insane, and then if it gets that, maybe it'll look good. All right, the only thing you missed is the breathing is like way too dramatic. It should be just pretty subtle, I think. It should be more like not instant breathing. It should be that should be way more smooth, I guess. Once I get this, then I will commit. Then I will try to hook up Essentia, and then we will see what's going on. It's gone.
Feel the earth, hear the sound.
Weird. Oh, that's weird. Okay. Well, anyways, it was good to work on this. We fixed quite a few bugs today, which is good with our other platform. In the last hour, I wanted to work a bit on this. I didn't quite. I thought it would be an easy fix because we got everything working on this for like the colors the other day. Turns out this is gonna be a bit more complex. We're gonna change the library for how we're doing the beat detection. We got to do a little bit of smoothing as far as the breathing and all the colors. So there's probably quite a bit of work here to get this working. But as far as this, we fixed quite a few bugs. Tomorrow, we are going to fix the chart image stuff, fix this, and then we're getting pretty close. I'd say it's, then it's just a matter of like adding more features here and there. But overall, I think it's looking good. But now I'm going to go eat. I hope you guys have a good rest of your day. Thanks for joining. And I'll see you guys later.